Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Eleron, the Shield. A star-forged aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams have grown more troubled, the sight of her future grown more dim, but whose skill in battle, wisdom in counsel, and love for her sister and the Citadel has grown even stronger. Tantan, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory, with knowledge of what he did for the last war, and what he can or must do for the next one. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, even as the threats they face grow stronger and stranger, and even if she herself can't know where the next path might lead. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. Now he's gone all in to save his friends. But will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, and started to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the Nation of Thrain. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief somehow tied into the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Erulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to take down the repurposed Conclave outpost, repel a war-forged invasion, and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress, Razorcrag. They found an elemental forge of great power and rescued both hostages from Salvation and the maker of the Oracle of War himself. But the cost, and Braelish soldiers and the mighty floating fortress Argoth taken by the Lord of Blades himself, was high. Now the King's Citadel must widen their world, traveling to the neighboring countries of Karnath, Thrain, and beyond. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, and neutralized Razorcrag. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, unmask the Emerald Claw, and stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world beyond Salvation.
Yes, and the music brings us in, as it always does, to our Eberron campaign. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Evernots. Welcome to a Saturday night stream. It is good to see all of you. I hope everyone is doing well and is looking forward as much as I am to our session tonight. It is day 52 of Dungeons & Dragons Within Infinity and Beyond. This is Eberron, Oracle of War, and we are in Season 4 of Oracle of War. This is the first part of the Oracle of Season 4 of Oracle of War, although it is the fourth part of this adventure, of this particular part of the campaign, called My Undying Heart. And I'm very excited to see what happens and what this crew gets up to as we get started with our stream tonight. But before we go any further, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you have not done so already, please make sure to follow the channel Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, which is our YouTube channel. Please sub to us over there. If you're watching over on the YouTube channel, welcome, and I hope you will consider not only subbing there, but also stopping by our Twitch channel where you can use inspirations and things like that. And by the way, while I'm on the subject of inspirations have been reset for today. So you are all set if you are going to be part of that inspiration. And if you're like, how do I get inspirations? I'll tell you how to do that in just a minute. But before I get to that, yes, again, !ArvTube, free for you to subscribe to that, but it really does help us out. Discord is !ArvCord, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets. You can follow me over there, and on Blue Sky, !ArvSky. And the website for all that is arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop is the merchandise area. You will see a couple of us repping stuff from the Arv shop today. Cool swag for you, and it also supports the channel when you get that stuff. So please consider doing that. Please consider supporting the Patreon. We're really trying to build that number back up over into 3 digits and keep it going up again, because it really does make a difference for the channel and our ability to, fund things like that incredible video and music and all that kind of good stuff. So please do consider supporting us there. Also, of course, it also helps us out a lot because it allows us to move us towards various channel goals, and you can get cool stuff for yourself individually as well. So please do that if you can. Also, subbing to or resubbing to the channel is always appreciated. That also makes a difference. So please consider jumping on board with that. You also get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch as well. On the publishing side, !Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library. That is my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade is, of course, my Greyshade universe. That is my Grey Assassin trilogy. The first 2 books, Greyshade and Renegade, are already out. Award-winning. You can get those books right now at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade done by our very own Trent Sparks, about whom more in a moment. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, being designed by Brandon O'Brien, and which will come out from Alligator Alley late this year. Also, you can pre-order the final book in the Grey Assassin trilogy called Heretic. That manuscript is finished. At least it's finished other external editorial feedback, so that is going off to my editor, Emily Bell, tomorrow, actually, and then I will be responding to that. So that will be out the summer of this year on schedule, so you can pre-order that there as well. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help, and to reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in this kind of situation in the future. Quick note about schedule. This is the first stream of March, so welcome to March, everybody. Hard to believe that we're already past 2 months into the year. We are streaming Eberron tonight. On Tuesday, we will be here with the gamebook illustration stream with Tari Toons illustrating Battle Blade Warrior. That should be a ton of fun. And then we have also got more Talisman Adventures on Pen and Pixels over on GOG.com. So 2 weeks in a row for Talisman Adventures as we're moving towards the end game of that campaign, of that particular adventure and that campaign. So that's happening on Tuesday, and probably on Tuesday on my own channel, I will go over the schedule for March. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited about it. Wednesday, we have more community D&D with Dragon Heist coming up as well, so you definitely will want to be here for that. Otherwise, just please spread the word. Let people know about the show and the channel, and let's get people over here and watching, being part of the best community on Twitch, watching these amazing players. With that said, I think we're ready to go. I'm going to unmute myself to let the folks know that we are ready, and apologize for anyone that I interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them, and last but certainly not least, head over to reveal to you the crew. We are here with the crew, just about all of the crew, although you see there is one missing person in the ziggurat, and that is Brandon O'Brien, who will not be able to join us tonight. But we have been informed that it is perfectly fine to do whatever is necessary to do crazy stuff that may not actually be the best thing in the best interest of someone who's doing stuff that's sensible. That's more or less what we were told. So since John will be Jaegering him today, we know exactly who to blame for whenever that actually happens. So it's going to be great. Hey, what's up, Drew? Hello, Thordex Mommy. Good to see you all, folks. So yeah, let me start with the person who is with us, bottom left of the ziggurat, and that is the aforementioned Greyshade paid voice actor and voice of Shadowrun and BattleTech audiobooks and the BattleTech video game, et cetera, et cetera. And that, of course, is Tren Sparks. Good to see you, Tren. How is life in the universe with you? And can you think of other ways to use the word ban that we have not previously used in a sentence so far? I'm just curious if there is such a thing that you could think of. Also, who are you playing tonight?
Oh, you're lucky I'm not a moderator on this channel, or you would now be gone.
Banned. There's a big discussion of how we ban people, chat. That's what this is about.
Yeah. Doing okay. The Inner Space and Outer Thoughts audiobook is finally got up on Audible.
I saw that.
For real this time?
Yeah.
For real?
Really up on Audible, yeah. And I haven't muted the stream yet, so there we go. Okay, it was like, who is talking? Oh, right, that's me. Okay. Let's see. Not just finished, but a couple of hours ago, finished having lunch with Thordak's mommy down kind of in the Milpitas, San Jose area kind of thing. We went to a Baja Fresh and we had lunch, and it was wonderful, and we talked about a bunch of stuff. But anyway, it was always a fun time to see young Master Thordak's mommy. Master mommy. Anyway, things have been pretty good. Just waiting for a reply to an email from someone still. It's I was approached by Pseudopod to narrate a new short story for them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Cool. Called Beachhead. And I was expecting it to be one word, like, when you're establishing a beachhead.
Right.
But it's 2 words, beachhead. And I'm like,
that could be interesting.
Yeah. And I read it and I was like, okay, all right. That's yikes. I mean, it's Pseudopod. It's meant to be horror. So of course it's going to be, all right. Okay. I can do this one. And I was like, so I just need to know how to pronounce the author's name and this one character's name, which I believe is probably Micheline, but I want to make sure before I pronounce it. And the author finally responded, yes, it is. It's Micheline. I'm like, okay, good. Very good. How is the author's name pronounced? Oh, yes. So I was going to record that last night, but I was watching episodes. I decided to introduce my friend Lights the Fox to Babylon 5, and we have started going through season 1. And he, of course, as usual, first thing out of his mouth, whoa, what is with that hair? I'm like, okay. So those are the Centauri. Yeah, it's fine. I will be playing, finally, to get back to the point.
It's fantasy.
Yeah.
Space fantasy.
Me attention, Tagashawn to Ganeth, a battlesmith artificer, human battlesmith, dragon marked, because he's got these dragon marked tattoos all over his arms that glow whenever he does work. And he has a Meccano good boy, a steel defender named Spanner, who is, just kind of standing around. Well, actually, he may be currently under our healer, I believe.
Yes, after figuring out a way to get him across several pillars, not fall into lava, which would be bad for anybody, but especially
really,
just build a new one. Hey, what's up, live stream? Well, it is
Fox.
It is a pleasure to have Tren with us as always. It is also a pleasure, of course, to have Marie Bilodeau with us, who is back from the power of hockey. So this was necessary. I don't know if you're aware of this, chat, but it's required for Canadians to every year attend a hockey game to rebuild Canadian-ness. So, if they lose it, like they have to go to hockey and just take a game in so they can then leave. So did you successfully do that, Marie? Do you feel now fully reinvested in Canada? And also, who are you playing today?
Yes, and because it was a Canadian team versus Canadian team, it was Ottawa versus Toronto. That means that I'm actually exempt from next year.
Oh, wow. Nice. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's a new thing they made, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it worked well. It was a lot of fun. It was with the Professional Women's Hockey League,
Nice.
which Carrie's a huge hockey fan, and I like it enough. I love live games, so I mean, there's something about the energy of a sports event, right? That's just fun.
Yeah.
I just cheer for everyone.
Yeah.
I am the most happy, cheerful person there. Everybody like, why are you cheering for the wrong team? I'm cheering for everyone. Everybody rocks. Anyways, so she really wanted to support the Women's Hockey League, because you know, cool, new, like long overdue.
Right.
So we went to do that and screamed, and it was a good game. Lots of good plays. Impressive shots, impressive saves mostly, but yeah, I had a great time.
Decent attendance. Did you have like? Was there?
Oh yeah, it was. This was it was sold out, and it was a record breaker for the
Nice.
PWHL now.
Oh,
so
awesome.
we were like almost 9,000.
Nice.
So and it was at the small arena in time. It wasn't in the NHL one. It was in the provincial arena.
Okay.
So it was in our smaller arena, but they could have sold. I think they could have filled the NHL one, to be honest. Like it was, then the crowd was into it. We were having a great time. So yeah, it was fun. So yay.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, I am okay for for a little while. Although technically if I'd have taken a Montreal game, I would have been better because of my Quebecois,
right.
But
right.
It's tough being Canadian. There's a lot of identity stuff going on, Just very tough.
You'll just have to restore your Quebecois status somehow. You'll have to think about.
I'll go to a sugar shack. It's good. I got this. It's a great time of the year. I'm good. I got this. Yeah. So tonight I'm fresh off the hockey arena, to come and play Mirimi Hawksmoord. I am a Kalishtar, College of Swords bard. I sing, I stab, I hang out with my friends, and my sister played by Jen. And I'm excited for tonight. I think it's going to go well. I liked what you said in the chat earlier about all of us basically having tea and a chat with the bad guy, and then him giving us everything we needed, and then we could just walk out of there with extra experience. I really appreciated that. Like, whew, really brought me down from my worry about this. So thank you.
I will resist making comments since we've talked about concussions relating to you before. So I'll resist making a thought that did you get hit by a puck that came out of the ice that may have caused you to
it's still in the back of my head, but that's fine, right?
Fine. We shall see whether tea is in the offing with this person. But it is always a pleasure, of course, to have Marie with us. It is also unfortunate that we cannot have Brandon O'Brien with us, but just very briefly, Brandon O'Brien, of course, from Trinidad, a wonderful poet and game designer and author and, of course, role player and game master, and plays Rowan Shallow, who is a human wild magic sorcerer and will be Jaegered today by John. And so if Rowan does eventually die without the possibility of resurrection, we know exactly who to blame. But unfortunately, Brandon cannot be with us tonight, but he will be back, of course, next month. Moving right on up the ziggurat, we have, of course, Jennifer Brozick, who is with us, who I am reliably told has the same weather at the moment that I do, because it's been windy and raining here. And I think it's raining and semi-windy by you, Jen?
Yep. But for once in the convergence zone, I do not actually have snow. We have it south of us, we have it north of us, and right now I have rain.
I see.
It's cold rain. Actually, I think the rain has now stopped, at least briefly. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. You know,
that's it.
That's Pacific Northwest.
That's it. How are you otherwise, and who are you playing today?
It's been kind of a big week for me. I had my 4th elopement anniversary with my husband, so we have been married 16 years. We eloped on the day that doesn't exist, and then we had a wedding in May for the family. Because my husband has retired from working at Microsoft after 22 years.
Wow.
Also happened on Thursday.
Okay, congratulations to Jeff.
And then my personal assistant of 10 years sent me a resignation letter.
Oh, gee.
And not because, I mean, her life has just gotten kind of complicated. It's a family thing. And I will miss Sarah terribly. So I had some couple of hours of panicking, and then I have dealt with that. Well, I am in the process of bringing on a new PA who will work with my old PA over the next month. And we will see how that works out, because, personal assistants they're a special breed of person, and, you have to work very well with them. Also, I finished a novel, and now I'm in the edits of that novel, which
There you
is
go.
due next Friday. So,
And also
So-
congratulations on that. So,
thank you.
So I guess that's like two or three congratulations, one sorry, and another congratulations. I think is what
Yes.
that all works out to.
Yes. So it's been kind of a big week, and I am a little bit scatterbrained, and I'm trying. It's going to be great for tonight's role play because Nisian is just scared out of her mind, can't remember anything.
Mhm.
She's in this evil temple. She doesn't want to be here. But you know what? Courage is what you do when you're terrified.
Right.
And,
That's the way to look at it. Absolutely.
So I am playing Nisiana de Jarasco. She is the halfling healer from the House of Healing. And for those of you who don't know her, when she is dragon marked, her dragon mark comes out as a circlet. But being the level she is, it comes out as a 10-foot circlet of dragons swirling around her.
Not stealthy dragons either.
Oh no,
Just,
and dragon marks for me and for Mia Tanton, they last for like 10 minutes after you use any kind of magic. So we are not a subtle crew. So right now it's kind of important that Nisiana not need to heal anybody, and so far, we're okay.
But the night is
Well,
young.
sorta.
It's one of those things where like you're okay, and then you're like, but the stakes keep going up though, and
Yeah.
But it is a pleasure as always to have Jen with us, and it is last but certainly not least a pleasure to have John with us as well. I know that Tren is repping the shirt. I think John is, although I can't. Yeah. So I'm repping the old school tonight, the old school Infinity and Beyond shirt.
Yeah.
So you had that, but I always love to see that. But John, good to see you, my friend. How's everything in your neck of the woods? How you doing? And who you playing?
Can't talk. Reading spells. No, I am. I
Yeah.
am very confused. Why does Rowan have no first level spells?
He may have used them up. You mean, what do you mean?
No,
Like,
on his character sheet, got cantrips, and then no first level spells, which is extremely confusing to me.
I
Because
said
he
this,
leaps
chat.
right to second level.
I said this in the green room before we got started. This is like the cable guy syndrome, where if you've ever had someone like a technician come over to your house to fix something or whatever, like my experience is that like 9 times out of 10, they're like, look, I don't know what the last guy did. All right, I don't know what the last person did, but this is what you really need to do. And like that chain will continue if you call out another person to because the thing isn't fixed. So that feels to me very much, anyone who ever looks at anybody else's character sheet is always just like, what the hell is this? Like, where is this part? What's this thing? Why do they have this stuff with the? So I feel like we all have our own, love languages. We have our own character sheet languages, and that's really what this is about.
Sorcerers do get first level spells, right?
Yeah, sure.
I don't understand this. Everything else is here. I am super puzzled. I gotta go talk.
That's why he designed it the way he did.
Apparently,
That's true.
okay. I am good. I'm actually contacting.
I was like,
And
I'm actually contacting him to see, because although he's available, he did pop in a few minutes ago to wish us luck, to ask where are your first level spells, because I am frantically trying to get up to speed with Rowan, which should be fun.
Tom suggests that he leveled up and just skipped them completely. Like he just went right
I
past.
don't need those.
nobody
Level
ever
one.
uses those. They're all
Yeah.
stupid.
You know?
Beneath me. So yeah, I'm gonna go drop him a note and say, if not, I'll pick them for him, and this could be fun. So yeah, I'm very puzzled. Yes, I am Jaegering Rowan. I usually play Alarian, who will still be here. Alarian, the guy who got us across the fire pits. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. I think life is good. Life is good. We are gearing up for Adepticon in a short 2 weeks. Oh God. And well, the thing is, before that, we're actually doing what's called Kerensky Con, which is for our high-level backers of the mercenaries. So I'm actually going to be in Schaumburg for like 10 days, which is not bad. I'll get to see family there, and it'll be a good time. So, but it's a lot of work. Putting on these conventions is not an easy thing to do. Even a small one like this, Adepticon's like, it gets like 7,000 to 8,000 people, but we treat it like a convention twice its size.
Right.
It's all tabletop. It's all tabletop wargaming. So we do very well there. They like us, we like them. I'm looking forward to it to kick off the season, but it's just like, got to make sure everything's set and everything's there. And it's just the usual, it's logistics. Logistics, which is more than anyone really wanted to know about conventions. But there you go. But I'm very excited to be here both this week and next week. Woohoo, two sessions in a row. And yes, I will attempt to not get Rowan killed. I'll do just as good a job as I did with Merime last time I eagered her.
Wait a
There we
sec.
go.
Hey.
Wait
She
a
was still
moment.
alive.
Yeah,
She was still alive. She was, I think, in double-digit hit points, like 12, but she was alive.
No, I actually had to use life transference on her. She doesn't know it yet. Still.
Details. Yeah, exactly. Shh.
Also, you used
No
2
one needs to
hero
know that.
points.
He
Does Rowan
used
have
2
hero
hero
points?
I think he's got one. He probably won't
There
at
you
the end of the
go.
session, but you know.
You can use that too.
We're doing Eberron and we're still live to the theme of Portal 2. What's up, Grit Twitch? Yeah, exactly, Thordax. No level 1 spells as part of his I'm going to do something reckless. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
To say, either way.
Wait, his answer. So funny thing about first level spells.
Oh no. Oh no.
Go on.
I see, and John has actually screenshot the
Well,
character
in
sheet
cases
to
like
be
they
like,
should be there.
look like there. Go on. All right. Well, I can't. I'm going to talk about the recap whilst you're arguing with Brandon about this. So it is a pleasure to have John with us and to have the whole, almost the whole crew, 4 to 5 of the crew with us. And let's get started. Let us fire up a little bit of our music here, which in this case is just a volcano. You say a volcano. What exactly is this about? I'm glad you asked, chat, because
It wasn't a volcano last time. It was just a pool of magma.
It magma, hot magma. Prince Justin says that inspired by you, John, his next character for Christiana Ellis's next game will be a Warforged, but a ranger. So
Nice. The Warforged. I've been having so much fun playing my Starforged Aegis. It's been a blast.
I actually really like.
Very cool, man.
I really like Warforged myself. So anyway, but in our last session, the crew of the King's Citadel has made its way into a mysterious enclave of the Emerald Claw, a terrorist organization which operates out of the nation of Karnath and which back in the day was responsible for much of that nation's use of undead creatures and those undead creatures that posed a threat. Karnath itself has been trying to make peace since that time, but the Emerald Claw continues to cause problems, and the reason that the King's Citadel has come to this particular place is in search of the Enclave's leader, a man named Widmund, under the assumption that this person will know more about the other oracle. You know about the Oracle of War, but there was also a second oracle that was made by the creator Solring Moranin under pressure from the Lord of Blades, called the Oracle of Bones. And with the Oracle of Bones, supposedly the Lord of Blades will be able to find an elemental forge of enormous power, enough power to be able to assemble weapons, perhaps other warforged, and create an army to overcome all of Middle-earth. Sorry, no, not that. I saw Two Towers in concert a couple weeks ago, and it still resonates in my mind. It wasn't. Yes, you see what I did there. It was no, it's not that. But it is something which is large enough to create an army which could be enormously dangerous to the nations of Corvair. And since the nations of Corvair there's a lot of tension already, especially between certain nations within that group. As usual, the King's Citadel has been asked, please help us out. And the Institute of 12 has asked the King's Citadel to go search out this person. They were brought into the outer portion of this enclave known as the Glowbound Temple, and so far they have managed to make their way through the temple itself without warning everybody of their coming, to make their way over a group of collapsing bridges into lava below, which they managed to do for the most part without, I don't think they actually fell into the lava, so that was good work by them. And then into a third room with a bunch of what a sort of apparently are a series of 9 square rooms that are connected in some way, and using their own wits and the information that was given to them by a phrase at the very beginning, a phrase which said, and I quote, because it was helpfully rewritten here by Jen in the Roll20, right is right, saith the blood, up to the heath is only right, but down the hoe, the scythe, the plow, down the seeds of blood, right red. And so the party has made its way so far, apparently successfully, through these rooms. And it was at the very end of our session last time when as I switch over to the map. They were in this top right room. That they came into the room and they were looking around, but there was a painting that they saw up at the room. And while they went over to look at this room, these paintings, Nisiana noticed the eyes of the portrait of one Colonel Widmond following her. Nisiana said, "He sees me," and that was where we brought our session to a close. And that's where we pick up today with the party inside this room and with Nisiana having just said what she said. What would the party like to do?
Does he look like the gentleman that I saw in my dream?
He does look like the gentleman that you saw in your dream.
Okay. And Nisiana, I heard her say he sees me.
Uh-huh.
Yep, because you were right there.
I mean, I wasn't shouting it, but I wasn't like not.
It's not a huge room, so I wouldn't. I mean, unless you were like, "He sees me," like unless it's something like that, then I think it would be audible.
He sees me. So I am going to step in front of my sister, like to be between her and the painting.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pull out my rapier.
Okay.
And then I'm going to say to the painting, potentially, which can or cannot hear me, I'm going to say it telepathically and by voice, just because, like, I'm going to project towards it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that will happen, anything. That's just what she's doing. I'm going to say, stay away from my sister. And then I am going to X out the painting, like just destroy a work of possibly priceless art made by like Da Vinci.
When your rapier touches the painting, there is the sound of thunder, and you are blown back into your sister. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Sorry, Nisiana.
See, I warned you. No, I didn't.
Do I need to make some sort of something?
Not yet. It depends on whether on whether Merime makes this save first.
And the shatter noise happened regardless. So there we go.
Yeah, I should have just shattered it. It's like I was trying to be. No, but Merime using her sword also makes sense because she is like.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to do it at advantage, Greg? Is that what you said?
That was not what I said. You of course are always always welcome to use a hero point, of course.
I just want to make sure I hear right. You know.
Right.
I can't wear my hearing aids here. 12.
That is a 12. That is not enough, I'm afraid. So you were blown backwards into Nisiana. So now, Nisiana, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw this time because you're trying to see if you can avoid being,
Would
hit
that be
backwards by your
Spanner
sister.
making the dexterity check? Because I'm on Spanner's back. I mean, I have a very high dexterity, but...
I think it would be you, because what you're trying... Well, okay, let me put it this way. There's two... Actually, then given that, I'll give you a choice. You can try to use a dexterity saving throw to basically jump off of Spanner. Spanner's strong enough that I don't think he's going to tip backwards. But you, unless you're like, death grip around his neck, I think pretty much you would be taken aback by this. So you can try to jump off of it, basically to avoid having her run into you, or I would allow you to make a strength saving throw to stay on the back of Spanner as Spanner is sort of standing firm. Trying to.
Spanner still has spikes. I'm fitting between the spikes, so there's...
Oh, well, that is a... Yes.
I'm not gripping onto...
Take 3,500 points of... Yeah.
So I am going to make a dexterity saving throw, is what you said?
Yes, saving throw, that's correct.
Saving throw.
Tom thinks it's a one-off effect. Certainly you can now use your rapier safely. I'm sure that's the case.
I'm going to stab that sucker until it's stabbed good.
What are we looking at?
We are looking at a 12.
That is not enough.
So... Sorry, Nisiana.
That means... so, first of all, you, Merriman...
Greg,
yes.
If I could do something, like, in character that would... knowing that I'm flying back towards Nisiana, if I could do something that would make me take more damage, but her less...
Not when you stepped right. Now I understand that, I assumed, but when you stepped right in front of her, it wasn't like you were like pushing back my sister to a safe distance. I mean, you just stepped right in front of them.
I just reacted. No,
which is totally understandable.
Right.
So you were going to take 5 points of damage, psychic damage, and then an additional. Let's see how much when you hit the ground.
5,075.
No. An additional 6, though, bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. So that's 11 points total. Let's see this one. Sorry. So you hit the ground prone. Nisiana, you are not going to take the psychic damage, but you are going to take 4 points of damage as you hit the ground with a thud, avoiding the spikes, you'll be happy to know, on his back as you fall off them. And
Sister flying into you damage.
And Merime, as you look back up at the painting, the cut, because I assume you did you stab it? Or you were doing the Z, right? You were the M.
I was gonna exit out.
You were gonna exit out.
I was gonna.
Okay,
Yeah.
so as
you M it out.
As you cut it down, first of all, thank you, JLC, for the resub. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Thank you. 24 months of support, 2 full years of support.
Nice.
Thank you. And thank you to TomTom for gifting a tier 1 sub to GalaxyCraft 007, which is a great name. Thank you so much, TomTom, and thank you to JLC. Thank you both. I really appreciate that. Thank you. When you X'd it out, so you slashed, and then again there was as you look up, the slashed edges of the painting knit together as if nothing had happened.
Yeah.
We should go.
Also, the eyes are staring at you now.
Oh, they better stare at me. Don't come after my sister.
The painting says nothing.
Over on our link, Merime, I'm like, what are you doing?
Being hurt.
Sorry, I got flown back at you, and I'll just be like, but you know that they're after healers, and we'll talk more, but let's just get out of here. Let's just go. And then I say it to everyone else. Let's just go.
Thank you as well to Prince Justin for gifting a tier 1 sub to Gone Eden, to Jen. And thank you to Okeron for 200 bits of cheers. Thank you, everybody. I guess everyone's really happy about Eberron. They're like, that was great. Could you slash the painting again? Because that was just low backwards. Because
for 2 more sub gifts, I will slash
the painting a second time. Oh, there's a hype train. Oh, that's why.
For 5 subs, I will cast Shatter on the wall.
You know what? I actually, if there's a hype train, let me say this: if we reach, if people can tell me when we reach the next level, I will grant one of the players an inspiration. So I will grant one of these players inspiration if we reach that next hype train level. Art vandalism for subs, Dark Steel Sparks says. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, sorry, on we go, players. I apologize. We just got a whole bunch of stuff in a minute. So.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Can we now see that the painting's moving nonsense? The eyeballs, or is it just
no?
Nisiana seeing it.
Well, so Nisiana was positive that it moved. When you all looked at it, the eyes are just there. Like Merime sees the eyes staring at her, but they may have always been staring at her. It's possible. So as you all look at it, it doesn't seem to be moving now. But Nisiana is positive that the eyes did follow her, and also that they were not staring out at Merime the way they are now before. But yeah.
I move in front of the painting, so I completely, as I'm 7 feet tall, block its view of anyone else in the room.
Just imagining Nisiana leaning around,
Still looking at
between the legs.
Right.
Yeah, the eyes don't move.
At this point, I'm just like, I'm freaked out, but my sister just attacked a painting that is clearly magical because it was clearly looking at me, and we're in a temple of evil. We need to get out of here. Let's go. Let's go.
The rest of you can start going. Actually, this is something Roland would do too. He's going to come and investigate this thing with me because that's the one thing to do.
Thing, isn't it?
And there's no sign of any damage from.
You're looking at the wrong painting, just so you know. It's on the west wall, so it's the one that's over.
Well, what's over here?
Here.
Yeah. What's this then?
That one actually is a king, and let me have you make a history check to see if you know which one this is here, Alarian. I'll give you +3 on this, since as we pointed out, you have been around for a while.
Oh, okay, I'll take it.
Hey, what's up, Zed Proxy? Viga the Carpathian vibes. Yeah.
Oh, 15 with the +3.
So 15, yeah. You think that this is actually Galifar the First, And Galifar the First was a leader of the kingdom of Galifar. He was the one who actually unified the 5 nations of Corvair together under one monarchy. That was what happened a long time ago before it all kind of fell apart. But Galifar is fairly like Galifar, I should say, is well known, but also quite an ancient monarch.
Okay. Back, and Corvair's distant past. All right. But the actual painting that she's freaking out about is over here. Is that correct?
That's right. Exactly. Yep. Right there.
Okay, but the king does not look like to be looking at me or making any weird moves. It's not
No.
magical or anything like that.
Doesn't
I'd
appear to
like
be.
to also put a pin on you using the word freaking out about. I think that I heroically stabbed is what you're looking for.
I mean, Marie, opinions vary. Let's just leave it at that. That painting was really doing nothing to other than a neat parlor trick.
I should say the art, by the way, is gorgeous on all of these. And in fact...
All 4 of them?
All 4 of them. The northern portrait is actually King Caius the First, who is connected to your own current king in Breland. And to the east, there is a picture of one that is known as Karn the Conqueror. And Karn the Conqueror was one of the original monarchs of Karnath, the nation in which you are now found.
Okay. Marie, did you tell us about this guy? I can't remember if you did or not in game.
She told you Ilarion about this guy, the dream, remember?
Right. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
And
It was only yesterday in game time.
I know.
Yeah, I didn't tell anyone else, and I think I would ping you telepathically, just you, Ilarion, and say that's the person that I dreamt of. We have to go. He's looking at Inisiana.
So, Arv, I want to do an Arcana check on this painting.
Okay, you can do that. Thanks for the hype train, everybody. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. Yes, you can absolutely do an Arcana check.
Ride. The hype train. Oh, sorry. Yes. I do get advantage on this, so it's a 17.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's clear, and it was on the painting, right?
Painting, yeah.
Yeah, no, there's clearly is magic. Part of the issue, though, Ilarion, and you think that there's an illusory, probably it's illusion that we're talking about, that is the magic on this painting. But there is magic all through this room.
Right.
The room itself has a very kind of a pulsation of what might be even alteration magic, but this specific painting, you can kind of pick up background noise. Is you think maybe more in the illusory school?
Okay. Yeah, let's carrying a lot of stuff. Okay. Nothing I really need. Okay. Also, it's now been, let's say, a minute after the boom. How loud was that boom? Like,
not loud enough.
Deafening in here? Not okay.
Deafening in here. You don't think it would have echoed beyond. There's the kind of the noise of the magma all around the room anyway, so it does not.
These walls are not thin either. So,
right. Yeah. I mean,
you
don't know for sure. I mean, it's possible that it set off alarm bells through the complex, but not from what you can tell in here.
Let's see. What's Rowan's? Well, his intelligence is pretty good. Let me see here. Yes, Rowan does not touch the painting.
12.
Yeah,
12.
seriously, I know. I know.
Why is his advantage always like permanently seem to be on? I can't find a way to turn it off on his. That's weird. Okay, well, I guess you're gonna roll with it. Yeah, it's time to go. So, and that is what Ilarion indeed actually says. So, someone opening the door to the south, or does he need to? Do they need to?
Yeah, I mean, so far there's both doors are closed, so you can. I take that back. Sorry, I think this door was open, so if you close that, because so far you've discovered that only one door is open at a time in these rooms.
Yes.
So if you open up that next one, you can do so.
It's a great time.
All right. So as you open this room and go south, this door.
This will be fine.
You find yourself in. Go ahead and everybody cross into that next one.
And tell Nisiana to stay near me.
Okay.
I will be the last one out of this one. Then step across and close the door behind me.
Okay. When you do that, We go like that. Okay.
Floor drops out. You all die.
Yeah, you're destroyed, and that's our show. No. The walls and ceiling and floor of this chamber are painted, as you see them here, a deep shade of red. Prince Prospero is
Better
in the
to
room.
hide
No,
the blood.
I was just Mask of the Red Death. No. A single sarcophagus stands upright against the western wall right here. And there are doorways to the northern side, which you just came from, that's currently open, the eastern side, and then the southern side.
Let's just keep going. Let's keep going down. This place is full of traps.
No, we
Rowan would point out that we actually haven't encountered one since we entered these rooms.
Because
Just
we
saying,
haven't been
just saying.
touching stuff. That's true. Because we haven't been touching stuff. Let's keep it up. We're doing good.
Well, something happened when you touched something, so let's.
Yeah, don't stab
go.
anything.
Yeah, Rowan's overall thing has been, let's get out of here. You know,
That
this
is
whole
fair.
time.
That is fair. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
This is not the time that he would go, oh, let me look into the sarcophagus. No, let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's just keep going.
I need Cade here, but he's not here. So yes, because Ilarion doesn't really give a crap about these things. It's true. So, yeah, we'll keep going. So,
Okay,
it's
so
supposed to be
which-
down
which-
again, right?
South.
Wait.
Which way are you headed, south or?
Yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
following those blue lines.
All right. So you
I'm glad
open.
they're there.
You
Rush
open
out the eastern door. Ah!
this room
I fell in lava.
to see
Oh.
this.
Hey, oh.
Now that you mention, okay, so move your characters over,
Not
and I will
cool,
mention
Greg.
as you're moving them in here that the chamber's center here is taken up by a large pit of molten rock. There is a 5-foot walkway that allows movement around the circumference of the room, and there are doors to the north and the east, as I will close up.
Yeah, there is only one way out.
Well, technically there's two.
If you can swim through lava, I suppose. Magma. Sorry, magma.
Magma.
True.
Maybe we should just
I
go out.
cannot do that.
Just
Hey,
go
I'm game to leave. Yeah.
I will open the door to here since I'm
Him to be ready to see out in case he's blast somebody.
Okay. When you open the door to the east, you see a hallway that is opening up and leading off to kind of a... You can't quite make it out because there's... it's kind of a little bit obscured at the end, but it seems like there's a set of doors, double doors at the end of this hallway to the east, Mermaid. But it is
Okay.
not another square room.
good. I'll relay to the others. It's a hallway. There's doors at the end. Nisiana, stay close. And then I go forward.
I will follow.
Okay. And the
And
rest?
we'll move to the door. I will move over here, and I don't know what. He's already in there. Okay.
Okay.
Once again, I'll be the last one out once we get a little bit more room up there. So there we go. Okay. And once again, I will close the door behind us.
Okay, and the light is closed, and I'm going to grab all of you
You.
and throw you headlong.
into the-
No, I'm going to bring you to a new map. Actually,
Yay!
new map. Okay, let me get you over to this spot where I will put you all down. Probably sized wrong. Oh, jeez.
Oh my God, he's huge.
All right, just give me a second here. Let me fix this.
I mean, my version of me is fine, but
Yeah, no, that's too much. He's too much. Let me sum up. All right. Let's do that. Drop that like that. Let's drop spanner like that. Sorry, Trent. You were moving it as I was also sizing it. And I'm just like, so all of a sudden it's like flipping around. I'm like, God, what the hell?
I was putting him next to Nisiana. She's probably riding him again.
Thank you so much for the follow, Otavio. Welcome. All right.
This size.
There's this, and no, Ilarion, you are not as big as.
Yes.
You're not quite as big as that.
Oh,
Damn, I swear. Okay, everyone.
I have the power.
Okay, so here we go. 1 second. What? Oh yeah, well, I don't have time. I need to set up later on. Yeah, we have a sleeping cat up here again. So, a sleeping cat that can no longer get into my under eaves closets up here because I put cabinet locks on them. So, oh yeah, I was thinking the cat
Living the life.
Because
monster.
Yeah, because it was I think a couple days ago. I'm up here and I can't see one of the doors and I hear. I'm like, what the hell is that? And I go over and one of my cats, who is the troublemaker cat, is like scraping repeatedly at the doors, and clearly the door is like sort of shaking, like ready to kind of like he's going to hit the handle and open. I'm like, I don't want you under the eaves of my roof. No, actually. So now I got, for $8, I got a 10-pack of zip close cabinet doors. Like I have a baby back in the house again. So
I in fact had to do that with my cats for all the bathroom cabinets, because the one that you just saw me holding, Lilu.
Yeah.
Oh lordy, that her and Pharaoh used to get into cabinets all the time.
Right. Well, Sherbert is a very chill cat who just fought so Ganesh is like, let me teach you the ways. Like, so you'll see, we'll like go over, like, let me see how to do this. And then Sherbert's like, oh, that seems interesting. Like, well, guess what? No more. Big guy.
No more.
So now,
banned.
So Ganesh is sleeping off his frustration that he can't get into the doors anyway. Okay. So these are double bronze doors that you see at the end of this tunnel. And you can see here that the doors do not have the same symbols of the blood and all that stuff. They seem somewhat older, actually, but they are closed, and you haven't touched them yet, so you don't know if they're locked or alarmed or anything else. But they clearly are leading into what seems like a different part of the complex.
Well, our two roguish type people.
Or Tenton. Mia Tenton is quite good at... I mean, it's a lock is a mechanism, is it not?
Yes, but I'm not a rogue type.
No, you are not. But you are someone who understands the inner workings of a lock, and I, although I'm very good at picking them, I feel that you might, yeah. Would you like to have a look, Tenton?
Alarian just looks at you, doesn't say anything.
I don't look at you. Alarian, I tell you, when you look at...
And of course, because Alarian never blinks, it's even worse. Yep.
Can I get in there, please?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Rowan, who was about to do, will actually step back and cede the floor to you as well.
Like, nope!
Mm-hmm.
Shoulder checks him. Put it in there.
Okay. What are you going to be doing specifically here, Tantan?
Well, first I'm going to examine the door and the locks to see if there's any kind of traps, magical or otherwise, on these things.
Investigation check for me, please.
Okay.
You got this.
You can do it.
19.
19, that's pretty good. So what you see about this is, first of all, they are definitely locked, Tantan. You can tell that. Also, although you don't think the doors are trapped, as you're kind of carefully, like, sort of looking up and down, your hand at one point slightly brushes, not in any way to set anything off, but brushes the lock, and you hear this whoom inside. The doors are very resonant, as if they were, again, they are double doors, but as if inside, like the thickness of the door, they are somehow maybe hollow or not just sort of thick bronze all the way through. And you don't entirely know what the deal is with that, except that it's very clear that if you're not careful when you're unlocking and opening this thing, they would make a lot of noise when opened. You don't think that's an alarm. It may just be sort of a property of the doors that perhaps an older method of setting a trap, if you will. Like they're designed to make, or maybe it's just an awesome, impressive presence. I don't know. I was watching, with my 7-year-old, I was watching Bluey earlier today, which is a fine show. But at one point, the father walks into the room, and he literally just says, "Dad enters the room." It's like, what? Why would you say that? So maybe it's one of those, like, announcement things. You just are like, adventurers entering this place, or whatever.
The voice actor read the stage.
It was so great. Oh, man. It is a very fun show for children, but still fun. Anyway.
All right, then, yeah, Tanton's like, all right, and he will break out his thieves' tools and begin to very carefully, deliberately, and expertly, hopefully.
You got this.
I believe in you.
Good.
So let us see you do that then. With that, let's have you make the thieves' tool check / dexterity check. Yeah, well, exactly. Welcome to the Gong Show, now in door form. Yeah, exactly. You rang.
We also do Circus of the Stars.
I've got a hand that can put the knock on this sucker.
That'll be 16.
16 is I saw the 10. I'm
Good
like, waiting for you to be like,
Lord,
that'll
man.
be this. Yeah, like,
Wow.
Okay, so they do.
Those of you listening, he rolled a 3 and got a 16.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was quite
Because
something.
I have a plus 13 to any magical set of tools I use, which is all of them.
That's very nice. That works. So the doors do open now. Question: they are opening out, so they're opening out from you. Do you want them? I mean, you could hear definitely with the click, and even the click is kind of like a. So even that makes a noise. Not loud enough you think it could be heard a long way, but definitely this is one of those. Don't like bump into it, or it's going to make a big noise.
Like Boromir showing up. Boom!
Yeah,
Push the doors
exactly.
open.
Right. So, so the doors now are clearly unlocked, and you can open them as and how you wish.
And he'll turn and look back at Larry to be like, "You would probably have greater control over the speed with which these doors open. Just be careful, because they will make a great deal of noise if you're not cautious."
Okay. We will switch places.
Yes.
Actually, then Rowan steps up and says, I have a better idea. Yeah. And Rowan casts, if there's light as you say, which is what he says, then he casts Mage Hand. Do these open out or in?
They open out. I wouldn't necessarily
Away
say
from us.
light, by the way. They're not necessarily super heavy. It's that they are very resonant, as if hollow inside.
To be clear, when you say they open out, do they open towards us or
Out
away?
away,
from us?
out away from you.
Thank
Out
you.
away from you. I
In-
believe.
Into the next
Yeah,
room.
into the
Okay.
next room. Yes, I'm sorry. Out away
Okay.
from you.
Uh,
Which, by the way, is sorry. Just wanted to note that's also different than some of the other doors you've encountered in this complex, which
Sure.
are newer, like a couple of rooms ago, where they were opening in towards you. This is different.
Right.
Hmm.
So it might be leading to something then. We should expect to meet people. Rowan, do you have a silence spell perchance? Just keep this door a little bit silent as we go, or?
Nope.
Okay, fair enough.
He's still gonna try it with the Mage Hand. He's gonna set it up against the door lightly and just push. Does it move or not?
5 pounds. I would
10
say
pounds,
that
I believe.
is it. Oh, is it 10?
10.
Okay. Yeah, I would say that that's enough to move it. It moves slowly, and you're happy to hear quietly. They do not
And actually, Ilarion has
creak or anything like that.
their tower shield up just in case there's some
Okay.
sort of attack waiting on the other side.
Now, a question for all of you as those doors open a little bit.
Yeah.
Are who among you? Because so far up to this point, the rooms have been lit either by lanterns or by being over magma. So there was no problem with light. But here it is not particularly well lit inside this room. So who has got either dark vision or a light source or something along those lines? I would like to know.
I don't know.
I do not have any sort of seeing in the dark ability.
Let me see.
I do not either have seen in the dark ability, but I do have the ability. I have a torch.
Well, Rowan can cast a light spell on one of his 8 million coppers that he has for some mysterious reason,
Yeah.
and he's going to do that.
Okay.
And since Mage Hand is still going, he's going to put it on his Mage Hand and send his Mage Hand out into the corridor.
Okay. You can do that.
I think
That gives you enough
I
to
think
see light like
Kalishtar
this.
have dark
Yep.
vision.
I think you do.
I think that's
maybe.
right. Let me.
So it's still Rowan and myself at the front, and he's done the light thing,
will-
which should go like right here. There we go.
And keep
I
in
will
mind that.
step up.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I will step up as well.
Okay.
In case I can see further than the coin would
Well,
allow
this
them
is what
to
I was
see.
just about to say. The light is probably going to foul up your dark vision a little bit. So
Yeah.
either you're in front of the coin, enough that
Well,
you're out of the range of the light, or the light is just going to be the light
It's-
because you can't really see it beyond it. Merime, it's
I-
messed up with that stuff.
I'm gonna tell Ilarion, like, I can see further than the coin. Let me get beyond the range and scout.
Oh.
I will do so carefully, I promise.
Okay, stay in touch.
Yes.
It is bright light in 20 feet, dim light in another 20 feet, and in honor of
Oh,
Jen's board, it is also purple light.
I see.
Oh, lovely. I love it. So the corridor splits in two ways, up or down.
That's correct. Northeast or southeast? Or north or south, really, roughly.
I just talk back to the others. Do you want me to go north or south? Where shall we go
First of all, let's first say let's all be quiet and actually listen. Are there any noises coming? So what is this, rock wall?
Yes, this appears to be like natural cavern wall made of some kind of rock. Yes.
So, I'm sorry, it's natural cavern wall. It's not worked. There's no tool markings. This is a cave. This is a cave corridor.
It looks like a cave corridor, although obviously the doors were worked and
Right.
It definitely has been, certain places have been hollowed out, but there are no lanterns in here that you can see. Although Merime, you might be able to see a little bit of a glow to the south. You can't make out what it is, but there's like kind of a glowing, slightly flickering light to the south. Nothing to the northeast.
Okay, I report that dark north and flickering light to the south.
I would advise check out the north for like 40 feet.
Okay.
And then we'll go check out the light to the south, but just to make sure nothing's going to sneak up behind us.
I will come. I will keep in touch. I have lots of room.
Right.
I do
we
not
have plenty of range, so yes.
Yeah, lots of range. Wait for me. Keep an eye on my sister. And I will go up.
Merime, you're doing this stealth. I was just going to say, can I have a stealth check from you, please?
Yes. I'm feeling stealthy. Oops, hang on. My character sheet vanished. Where'd you go, character sheet?
I set myself on fire. I can't see briefly.
Stealth. Stealth. Roll well. 13.
13 is...
I know.
We will see what the effect is going to be.
I'm not too worried in a way because we're also here as new people, right?
Adherents.
Well, so now here's the question, because as you can see, two friends have happened to be there. So you can see that the northern passage ends at a crudely wrought iron portcullis, and there's a slimmer passageway that wends off into the darkness further north. But on either side of this portcullis are these two very familiar-looking, clearly skeletal undead warriors. One standing on this side of the portcullis, one standing on the far side of the portcullis, which is closed. So, Merime, they have not seen you quite yet, but they will be able to see you any moment if you make your presence known. So you're going to have to make a decision, like if you are, hello, I'm blah, 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 or if you're going to try to,
That was quick.
Yeah.
They haven't seen me, so I'm just going to back up and just kind of report back to you. There's two undead soldiers in the portcullis up there. I can engage them in conversation. I mean, this is land of the undead, so...
You tell us exactly that one is in front of the portcullis and one is behind the portcullis, right?
Yes, I would certainly relay all that information.
Okay.
We're here as supplicants so that we got lost while seeking...
If Valerian could frown, they would, because it's very odd that there's a guard on either side of this portcullis.
And also one quick note too. Merime, what is your passive perception?
16.
Okay. The other thing you noticed when you were up here is that there is a strange kind of... I mentioned how the whole thing is like a cavern wall, like as I mentioned, except for this portcullis here. But you notice that over here, there's a weird area that looks surprisingly smooth to you, given the rest of the cavern walls to this point. You would need to actually walk up to see what's there, but it struck you as a little strange and not sort of normal for the rest of the walls, right around here.
Okay, so I think there's like a secret passage or door or something near them too that I spotted, although it was quick.
I don't like leaving them there to come up behind us in case we get in trouble to the south. The question is, can we take care of them quietly without setting off any kind of alarm that will bring more of the temple's inhabitants to us?
I mean, I'm worried that if we start an alarm there, I don't think we could take them quietly. There's a light to the south, so there must be more people there. We'll just draw them out. I could go talk to them, see what they're doing, or we could head down and see what's happening there.
Why don't you head south the same distance and see if you can get a look at what's going on there, but again, don't get caught.
Okay, yeah, totally. Okay. Heading south?
And
Southing?
I will limitly just take a position over here.
And
oh, by the way, Rowan has kind of kept the expedient of putting his hand over the light to keep it quiet for now, or
Right.
dark, since it lasts for an hour. And so we'll just wait on that. He's just constantly redoing the mage hand so it doesn't falter.
okay. Nisiana and Tantan, what are the two of you doing as this is going on?
Well, I was going to be planning a birthday party, but streamers and the little horn things, I'm sure those will be perfectly fine. Won't have any disadvantage on our stealth throws for those. Janten's actually going to lean up towards Nisiana. You know, he can see in the dark very well. Actually, he doesn't say he says it.
But I can't when
True. But what I suppose what I mean is, if violence is about to ensue, you might not want to be on him when it does.
Oh. Okay. Well, then I dismount. And then I'm like, is Mirabay acting funny to you?
Yes and no. I mean, she does seem slightly more protective of you than perhaps she has been in the past, but given where we are...
Yeah. Maybe it's just me because I really, really hate this place. Okay. Wow, what can I do?
And nothing is a perfectly acceptable answer. I just want to make sure.
I think we're at nothing right now because one,
Okay.
she doesn't really want to do anything. Two, she doesn't want to be here, but she's going to be. Three, her sister is acting a little weird. She just doesn't quite know why.
Okay.
And she's going to move up a little bit and be next to Rowan, kind of watching.
Okay. And then, all right, Tantan. So after
Banner's going to move up here.
Okay.
And he's keeping an eye on the northern side because he can see them just fine.
Okay.
And Tantan will move up about here ish, but he can't see them just fine. But there's enough of a glow from the mark behind us that he can see the outlines of what's his name and Nisiana. Rowan, that's his name.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. If I could have a stealth check from Merame, please.
Yes. This time you'll be even more impressed.
I have no doubt.
I have no...
I feel the doubt, I gotta say. 22. Haha.
Wow. Very nice. Like a whisper of wind. Okay. So, as you head south, you see that this is opening into a larger cavern, and you see what the glow is coming from, because there are creatures here. So this chamber, which is a sort of opens out into a large cavern, has been furnished as a kind of military barracks. You can see that there is a brazier in the center of the roof floor, which provides bright light. So this is the glow that you were able to see earlier on. There are a dozen beds that are sort of positioned around the room. You can see actually right near you, that there are some racks of weapons, kind of like some kind of like a armory of some sort. Ornate wooden wardrobes, there's a couple of those. Wash basins, a couple of writing desks. But more noticeable than all of that to you, or at least more interesting to you, there are three of the previously mentioned friends, in quotes, who are waiting, one here, and one here. But they are all standing more or less motionless. I mean, you can see slight movement, but they're obviously just sort of standing there as if waiting for orders. But there are also 2 masked humanoids, possibly human. One of them is here, sort of, you can hear a slight snoring as if maybe dozing in their bunk. But there is definitely one here who has a bone mask that they're wearing, and they are currently writing with quill and ink on a piece of parchment on the desk. Again, you're sort of right outside the circle of light. So right now that one has not looked up. They're just, like writing as, occupied by that. And these 3 down here are not making any noise at the moment, but they are all armed.
Which of us is wearing the mask? Is it Rowan or Mary May?
No, Rowan
is
Rowan
still
was.
wearing the mask. Unless,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so it looks like some kind of barracks or something, eh? Huh. And they haven't seen me.
We got
And I don't spot anything obvious around here, right? Like I don't spot like another secret door or something, like another way, like it looks like it's a dead end. Dead end.
I see what you did there. I just subscribed to your newsletter. So, yeah, you do not see anything obvious like a secret door or anything like that down here. Although you have not actively checked around the perimeter, but no, not apparently so far.
Okay, I'm going to retreat unless they've seen me.
They have not so far.
Okay, I'm going to just walk back and just and then I'll describe telepathically so that we don't make a noise. I'll describe what I saw there. And I said, so it looks like if we want to go north through the portcullis. Portcullis? How do you say that in English?
Portcullis.
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 Or
There you go.
Portcullis. It's a
although
store in French.
portcullis is much more interesting, I have to say.
Portcullis. Let's just go. Is if we want to go through that, it looks like we might have to fight our way unless there's any chance that talking is possible. But there are more down there that we will have to that will come to their assistance if we attack them. But only she said, only 3 bone soldiers and 2 potential humans, and then 2 bone soldiers up there.
Do we want to investigate what looks like the secret passageway? Because remember, we walked through a mirror. We might be able to walk through an illusionary wall.
It looks like okay.
I can cast
Probably-
invisible.
Yeah, the problem is things we leave behind are going to cause us trouble at some point if we run into things ahead of us. I would like to figure out a way, and Ilarion asks Marame to describe in detail what these undead soldiers look like.
Perhaps with a bit more flourish than is necessary, I describe them.
Their bone cages rattle with it. Okay.
There's some rhyming.
Yeah.
There's even a portion is sung, in fact. But they're very well described. I feel like you know the inner workings of their potentially missing souls by the time I'm done.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out, these aren't just your average grunty soldier, one shot, one hit soldier guards, skeleton guards, right? There's something more to them.
Yes,
I'm
they
making
look-
an assumption.
That's right. They look a little bit more. They look a little bit tougher, more potentially preserved. I mean, you haven't actually crossed swords with them, but they look as if they would be perhaps a little bit tougher. And the ones wearing the bone masks down in the southern room are a wild card. You haven't seen anything like that, with one exception. When you came into the temple, you may remember the person who greeted you also had one of those bone masks on. But they were not dressed like soldiers. They were dressed more like kind of a, priestess or that sort of thing. These ones are definitely soldiers.
And these are 5 foot squares, right? We're doing the 5 foot dealio?
Yes, 5
Correct?
feet. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Rowan speaks up at that point and says, and the other question, so the other thing, I would assume that Alarians never faced these before, because what they're trying to do is ascertain how intelligent they might, or actually Rowan's trying to ascertain how intelligent they might be. if they are.
Yeah, that would be hard to tell. If they were anything like the ones you saw at the gate, they have a certain pre-programmed, if you will, set of commands or certain things that they will understand, passphrases and so on, and not understand. You don't know that you'd be having a conversation about the about Wittgenstein and other philosophers. You
Right.
doubt, but
So the question becomes, do we try that wall and see if it does anything? But at any moment, especially, risking starting a fight, or do we... Valerian says that they prefer to be the aggressor in this case, rather than sparking them into moving first. And that's when Rowan says, well, I have a spell that I can launch from right here into this room down here. And if I hit the right spot, it would cover certainly both of the humans, or the living beings, and at least 2 or 3 of the undead. And the spell he describes as synaptic static, which I'll put in chat for everyone to read.
I have that one too.
Yeah. Wait, how do I do this? Here we go. And it's like a fireball, but of psychic damage. 20-foot radius spear centered on one spot. Each creature must make an intelligence saving throw. Creatures with an int of 2 or lower can't be affected by the spell. Target takes 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. If they fail, they have muddled thoughts for 1 minute, which I really love. They roll a d6 and subtract that number from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as their con saving throws, to maintain concentration. The target can make an int check on the end of each of its turns and the effect on a success. So, with us perhaps launching that and then going in to take them out, the only question is, will that combat draw the other 2 from the back?
Any combat's going to draw attention.
Well, they are. It's
What is your goal here?
to not have things behind us if we run into trouble in
We
the
are
front.
surrounded on all sides at all times in this place. You cannot protect your back like that. That is being aggressive in a way that it goes against our mission. I hate being here and I do not want to be here. But we have a mission, which is to go and get that captain, colonel person out.
Yeah, really.
And we cannot come back this way anyway, because the bridge is out. So we're going to have to find a different way out anyway. So why do you want to tip our hand now? Have Rowan talk to the 2 skeletons up there. He's BS'd his way very well.
I can talk to them if you'd like. I don't mind, and I don't know. I'm an initiate here. I don't know anything, so I can just lie my way through it. I don't mind.
Rowan takes the mask off and hands it to you. There. Now you're an initiate. Congratulations.
I look at the mask with some disgust. What does it look like again, Greg?
Rob?
It looks very much like the kind of the front of a skull, maybe a humanoid skull, but with ridged bones, spikes really, coming out of the sides of it and behind, as if there is something which has been almost liquefied and then frozen in place behind. Lovely, really. It's what all the best dressed cultists are wearing this year.
I don't think there are enough
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, prestidigitation or ribbons to make this better, but in the spirit of getting out of here faster, I'm going to see if I can get the 2 soldiers to move down to see their friends in the barracks or whatever that is.
Just leave them there. If we're going through the wall, let's go through the wall. If we don't need to go through the portcullis, just leave them there.
Just
let's
remember,
just go.
Just look like we
know we're
belong.
sneaking through. They don't know we're sneaking through.
All right.
True, that's fair. We haven't tripped any alarms. As far as they know, we should be here. Yeah.
All right.
That makes sense. That makes sense. All right.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Follow me purposefully. Alarian, perhaps if you could ensure that my sister is not...
Fine. Do your job.
Maybe I'll cast invisibility on you, just so they don't see you and you can be on Spanner, and then they won't see you. I think that's a good idea.
Merme,
Oui?
do your job.
I am doing my job. I'm keeping you safe.
We're going to have a talk about this later.
Well, sure, but for now.
Do not put an unnecessary magical thing on me right now. And of course, this is all in her head. All you can see is
and you're still whispering.
I mean, we're whispering in our heads.
Yeah,
But everybody can hear it because she's just like, look, I don't know what your problem is right now. I'm sorry I am freaked out, and I'm sorry my freaking out is freaking you out. Is making you uncomfortable. I will do better to make myself more.
No, you're fine. You're perfect. You're fine. I just they don't like healers, Nisiana. What do you expect?
Job.
I'm doing my job. I am good at my job.
Then
Fine.
let's go. Don't. Just let's go.
Fine. Just stay safe. And then I turn around and I walk like I belong, Greg.
Okay. So, and you walk. Show me where you walk. Show me where you walk. Where do you walk to?
I walk here like I belong. And I
The
keep
theme
walking.
of staying alive.
Are you walking to the wall here, or
Yeah,
are you
I haven't
Yeah.
seen you walk yet.
Oh, my connection to the server has been interrupted.
Oh, okay. Because I was just like, I'm looking forward to it. Where's
I
the wall?
And you're dead.
Walking. You're like Nisiana. Nobody is trusting me to do my job. Okay, hang on. I'll just restart roll 20.
Okay. No problem.
But yeah, I'm walking towards the wall. Like, I know there's a secret door there.
Okay.
I belong here.
Yep.
So just get the fuck
Yeah,
out of my
strutting. Crit Twitch says, strutting. to the wall.
Yeah,
I
like
it.
Bard strut too. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
even
yeah.
better. It's stylish.
Yeah.
My hair is doing interesting things back
Right.
and forth, all silvery, glowing even in the dark.
Mesmerizing, really.
Mhm. Nobody should ask me questions because I belong here. I own this shit.
All right.
Roll 20 is still not. So you just imagine it. Bring me. Make
See,
it
it was
work.
like that. I'll just move you for now. Okay.
Oh.
I just moved you just to see. I don't know if you won't be able to see it probably because.
I can't. It's,
Yeah. Okay.
The whole thing is capuche.
Okay. So, so you come up to it. So as you do, this one sort of turns
I believe you.
and watches. Sorry, the one that's in front of the portcullis there, Mermaid, turns as
Okay.
you kind of come to the wall. Now, what are you doing once you arrive there?
Yeah.
It is staring at you.
So I walked to the wall and I saw the secret door. I want to do an I want to find like there must be a latch or something, right? Like I want to just quickly find. Like,
Let me have you make an
or-
investigation check, yeah, because they are staring at you, waiting to see what happens.
I get a natural 20.
Wow, like Russell Crowe walking through the mall in the purple suit and virtuosity, Thordax Mommy says, yes. Okay. Yes, indeed. So...
Greg, I didn't roll. I don't have access to roll 20.
I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, I thought you were doing it like a D20 in your own spot. Oh, wow.
Oh, I can. Do you want me to be honest? I can roll one. Hang on. I got
No.
it here. Yeah, I got it.
Here I am
Yeah.
just assuming,
Just-
you
Never
know.
trust the bard,
sucker.
Greg. Never
That's
trust the
true, that's
bard.
true, that's true.
I have okay. I am rolling this cute dice.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Okay. So, yes,
Well,
you... So...
You have any pluses to?
I do.
Well,
I have a +1 at least to everything. Oh, it's back. I managed to. I'm heading back into it,
Okay.
but I want to keep my 16, please.
No, you can keep the 16. That's fine. Although you should
so
tell
you
me what
rolled a
the
16, but what are the pluses?
Yeah, well,
for it?
exactly. Tell
Yeah.
me what the total
Okay,
modifiers
I
are when you have it.
just- Let me get my apologies for this. That's funny. Zoom didn't die at least. That's good.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so, to investigation, I have +2.
Okay. So 18. So yes, you find there is in fact a catch sort of underneath a little bit of one of the rock outcroppings that you find, and if you pull it, then first of all, do you pull it?
Oh yeah, like I own this shit.
Like you own it. All
Yeah.
right. This opens. I need you to make a deception check for me, please, Mermaid.
Oh, should I do it with advantage because I'm so into it now?
No, but you should definitely do it.
Stop asking Murray.
19. Okay. So the creatures say nothing. And I need a perception check from I guess from all of you, actually. Well, not Merime. I need perception checks from everybody but Merime, I guess.
I'm busy looking like I hate this shit.
Yeah, and remember that Rowan is observant.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. I'll do myself first.
Wow.
Oh, that's a natural 20, Bob.
Okay. Why is it
Okay.
showing 17 on here? Okay. Yep.
Wow, you're...
All right. Rowan. Hold on. This thing like some ungodly. Even the perception's only 2. What the hell, bro? But he does get the plus. Was it plus
Still higher
5?
than his judgments, though.
To your passive perception and passive wisdom. It says perception. Does he get the? All right. I'm just gonna roll it. We'll find out. Oh, that
Okay.
was me. Right.
So that second one was
Rowan.
Tanta with the 8.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Okay. And then not my name, but it's 17, I guess, for Rowan. I'm a little confused. It says it just as a 2. If he gets the +5 for passive, that'd be a 22. I'm not sure how that works.
Okay. Well, all right. And then Spanner has a 17. Are we looking at Tanton?
Correct.
Okay. So, all right. The 2 that I think notice this then, Alarian and Nisiana, you see, and just to be clear, and none of you now, remember, it's dark up here. So right now, I'm guessing that basically Merime is leading the way because of having dark vision. So everyone is basically following, because if Rowan opens up his hand, that's a whole different, deal. So I want to know, Alarian, I guess John, I want to know what Rowan's doing here with the coin. And there may be consequences either way, so I'm not trying to...
Yeah, we would have had the conversation that it's only one of us seeing is a bad thing, so I think Alarian and Rowan probably would have gone for, we like the light on. And I'm pretty sure Tanton would probably agree with us on that. Because having only one person see is bad. We're effectively blind. That doesn't really work for me. So
then light?
Merime, I think we have to have the light on. Otherwise, can't see shit.
Okay.
That's fine. We would have, and I would have still looked like I own this place.
That's fine.
Even more. The light is like fantastic.
Yeah,
And
it's
Merime,
blowing off my hair.
the only reason that I'm mentioning this, Merime, is that you're not is because you're focused on looking like you own the place, which is on focusing on the door. You can see that the glow doesn't go all that far, but it definitely goes far enough to see that up here is some kind of it opens up into some kind of small room, but you can't tell what's in it because the whole passageway behind this skeletal warrior is dark. And again, the portcullis is closed, so you see the one standing in front staring at you, the one behind the portcullis just sort of like, there, clearly animated but not moving behind the portcullis, and then behind it is this passageway that kind of extends into what looks like maybe a small room. And that's separate from the secret door leading into this other room, which I'll describe. But I wanted to let you know what was a little bit to the left, to the northwest of that portcullis.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, go ahead.
Rowan wanted to just take a quick glance. Are the controls of the portcullis, do they look like they're on this side, or can he not see any controls of the portcullis, which means they might be on the other side?
It looks to you as... It looks to you as if there is basically not a... It looks like it's something which has a lock in the gate. You can't tell if one of the... You don't see any lever or anything like that on the wall. So you think it may just be something which is actually like a large door, but barred clearly. And it looks like a portcullis, but something which may sort of pivot open or perhaps slides up with the aid of like chains, that you would pull, but you could only do it once you've unlocked the thing. And there's definitely a lock in the gate. You don't know if either one of the skeletal warriors has the key or whether it could be picked or what, but that's what you see. You don't see any obvious levers on this or the other side.
All right. Okay, the secret door has opened.
Yes. And the secret door has opened, and it opens into an area which actually is itself lit with flickering torches. And let me show you a little bit what that looks like. Okay.
Hey, we got torchlight.
So one thing to note about this is that there is a long refectory table here. This is obviously some kind of like dining room or something that could seat probably at least a dozen here. The thing that's odd to you, though, Merime, as you look in, you're the first one to see as the door opens, is that the place settings are surprisingly ornate, although kind of like old school. You know, they look like sort of be sort of the equivalent of walking into a house and seeing like beautiful Victorian settings, you know, in our world. It's nice, but it feels very kind of old-fashioned would be the way to describe it. And the table is set as if for a fancy meal rather than a soldier's mess. And you can hear the sound from down here of whistling. Actually echoing through the halls. None of you will know.
And demonetized.
Some of you actually know what that is.
We don't hear boot steps or any kind of other movement. Just
No.
strange, oddly atonal whistling.
Mm-hmm. That's right, and it is exactly like that. Just
I will mention over the link that I do see that the other tunnel goes up to,
there you go, Zed.
I don't know if necessarily to a small room, but it does go up to a turn.
Well, it certainly looks like they're guarding
Something
behind it. I'm going to tell everyone to keep moving while I would keep the hairy eyeball on these two skeleton guards. So Rowan's going to move into the next room as well. I tell you two to hurry along.
Don't forget to grab Spanner.
Yeah, he'll be last. And then if we can close the door, I guess we're going to close the door. Okay. Then, still watching them. And then I tell Merime we should probably close that door.
I will close the door.
Okay. And so now you're just here in this room. There is a passageway you can see off to the east. There's a couple of these torches, and also glowing from the south down this passageway as well. And then again, this.
Imagine that the echoing makes it difficult to determine, but does it sound like the whistling is moving, that it's changing locations, that it's getting closer or farther away?
Slightly, but not walking towards you necessarily. But it does seem like whatever it is, whoever's making the sound is moving around within that room, yes.
I mean,
Rowan's checking out the things to the, like right where you're standing, against the wall. What are those?
Those are a set of chests that they're not like, you know, they look basically just like storage chests. You can open them if you wish, Rowan, but they're closed at the moment.
I think it's mage hand, and yes, because it doesn't look like they're not treasure. It's not trapped. It looks like it's fairly.
Doubt it.
It's an opening. Yeah. Open one.
You see folded tablecloths inside these and placemats, and again, they're very like surprisingly clean and well folded, and
any kind of sigil on them or sign or
no, just red.
Just very nice. Just very nice. Okay.
Like nice.
And nothing on the plates or the dishes. No property of the Emerald Claw. Nothing like that.
Does not, Emerald Claw
checking.
35. No, doesn't appear that
For 20 years of dedicated service.
Are they linen, cotton, or silk?
They are linen.
Linens. And he will go and check out these two as well, just kind of flipping them up. And he'll set them back down, by the way, so it doesn't look like anyone was here.
In here, you find stacked up plates.
Okay. Let me guess, the next one's going to be silverware.
Yes, but very well organized in specific, organizers,
Is it real silver?
Basically. No, but it looks as if they might be some kind of there's some kind of metal, and they've been polished.
Lead pewter, so delicious.
Actually, I am good. So there's 2 ways out of here, to the south and to the east, right?
Yes.
Is that right? Yeah. Whistling's coming from the south. Mermaid, do you want to see if you can get a look at who's doing the
Whistling?
Yeah.
Certainly, I would love to.
It's a painting that's just whistling in there.
I'm gonna stab
It's actually just the wind whistling through walls. Like, okay.
Incredible.
So now,
Record set.
are you now? Are you walking in like you own the place again, Mermaid?
I'm kind of enjoying this vibe. It worked so far, so I'm gonna walk in like I own the place. Oh.
Well, you walk in to see that there are large urns of flour and salt and water that are stacked neatly inside the chamber beside smaller, looks like possibly depleted pots of spices and seasonings. And there is what probably might be a cask of beer, if you had to guess, that is carved, that is sitting on a shelf right here that's carved into the stone wall. There are several small cages attached to lengthy metal chains neatly stacked and coiled up. And at the south of the room, there's a long wooden table beneath which are 2 large wooden basins. And standing with his back to you is what looks like probably a human figure who has a chef's hat on and an apron and is whistling, and you can see feathers and other things on this place. And he has a knife out and he is like doing some work. It looks like he's preparing some birds that he might have caught in traps. And he is whistling merrily, so much so that he probably wouldn't have been able to hear you come anyway. So come into the room. So
I'll just talk back and you know what? Maybe we can get some information from a chef. Chefs sound nice, right?
I probably know a bunch, theoretically.
Depends on if they're cannibals or not, you know.
Am I getting cannibal vibes, Greg?
I mean, from the back of this person, they're certainly whistling more nicely than a cannibal.
Oh.
I'm like, how does a cannibal whistle?
With lips that are not his own.
So I'll just speak. Preparations are coming along well, I see.
And he's and he turns around, and you see what appears to be a kind of a human of middle years, human male apparently, and he has on his apron he has what looks like maybe like flour, and you can see that he has a bowl that had some kind of like breading, maybe that he was going to put this on, and indeed it looks like he's been preparing some birds. He's been slicing the breasts of these creatures, and then sort of it looks like breading them, and he has a couple of those cages open. And he turns around and he has kind of, sort of grayish white hair. And when he sees you, sorry, I didn't see you there. Yes, welcome. I'm afraid you're a little early for dinner, though. We're still in the midst of preparing. I've had to make sure that it's been a little bit crazy around here, you can imagine. So I'm afraid I can't give you any new morsels right now.
No, I mean, I was drawn by your by the music. Now, Greg, as a bard, do I have insight into what he was whistling, perhaps which region he comes from, or
Manhattan? No, I'm sorry. I was
what is this
source
Manhattan?
of the shittiest
just
clam
kidding.
powder.
Make a how can I
Make a music check.
Yeah, make a music check. No, actually, you know what? Yeah, make a performance check for me.
Oh,
I find it unmitigated audacity that you would
wow.
presume
Wow.
that she would, very nice 20,
Oh.
natural 20 there.
Natural 20.
That she would have any concept of what it's like to deal with somebody who works with flour and bread ever.
Mm-hmm.
It's fair enough.
flower you speak
When
of?
you say flower, yeah. So you.
This is what I waste my natural 20 on.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
For
You
a
know
total of
exactly
29.
to a dead. So yeah, actually, Maramay, you do think that you may have heard some of these songs. They are essentially many of them. I mean, he's been singing a whole bunch of different ones, but they seem to be largely theatrical songs that you would have heard in the theater, probably musical theater. And you would have seen stuff like this probably in Sharn. Presumably, they would also have this in the capital cities of Karnath, and maybe not. You know, you don't know if the Emerald Claw like hangs out singing, but in any case, it certainly doesn't fit with the necromantic tone of the rest of this place because all of this stuff are basically show tunes. So that's basically it.
Your whistling actually drew me. I'm new here, but you're a fan of theater, eh?
Well,
I recognize some of that.
Just a little bit. I mean, I've seen a few things. That there's a new showing of one. I can't wait to see it. It's actually in the it's called Skeletons, and that there's so many good. I'm really excited for the pieces that'll be there. I hope. Have you seen Skeletons? It's not gone on tour yet, but it's making all the rounds in. Well, I heard that it started in Off Sharn, and so I don't know whether you found anything like that.
I haven't yet, but I'm really, really hoping to catch one. I heard that they might be performing it here. No, or near here.
In this complex, like a tour? No, really? That's amazing.
Can you keep a secret?
Well, of course. I mean, naturally, I'm all about the secrets.
Is he like? Do I get the feeling this person is gullible?
Insight, please.
Okay, I do get advantage on insight, so I'm not just messing with you this time.
Advantage on insight against gullible people.
Wow, 15.
I mean, look, if the guy is playing a long game, he's doing a damn good job of it, but you think this guy is a chef who likes show tunes. You have a feeling this guy is just like, show tunes?
Awesome.
I love a parade. Like, you think he's ready to hold forth.
I'm feeling good about pretending like I own this place, so I'm going to continue on this particular deception thing.
Okay.
I'm supposed to meet with Widmund.
And he gets very serious. Oh,
yeah,
well, Widmund is. You need to be very careful with Widmund. He probably sometimes he tells me to shut up the infernal whistling, and the thing is I'm a good chef and I'm a good cook, and I keep the residents here, well, the human ones, going, but he gets very frustrated with me, and of course, since he doesn't eat the meals himself, I just have to hope that I can keep everyone else happy. So
he doesn't eat your fine meals?
No, I don't know what he does. I never see him eat, but I'm sure it's fine. It just. And he just sort of as he sort of trails off, he kind of he sort of hums this as you sort of are listening, you think you hear something like so he seems to be humming to himself, almost like a nervous habit, perhaps. I did not kill Rowan, Light and Passion. Rowan is being Jaegered by Alarian today because Brandon cannot join us. But
and has not taken even 1 point of damage, I'd like to point out.
Not yet.
The night is young, let me play the music.
Mostly because right now I'm saying let's try not to actually start random fights.
Right?
Anything but random, thank you very much.
Okay, let's not try and start deliberate fights. By the way, I have sideways hail here, so if I go, it's weather.
Okay.
I'll bet I know where your side quest is.
DC ought to make a saving throw. Oh, the hail! No, I'm just kidding.
That's what else? Like I was really hoping to talk. One of the reasons.
Kind of looks at you. Yes?
One of the reasons that I came here was that to help, such as what you do, to help with the heightened presence of humans here, and maybe even some initiatives that would help them connect more easily with greater power. And in my experience, I thought that perhaps, communing through music was one of those ways to do so.
Okay. I mean, you mean getting the humans to sort of pull together, sort of all in the same boat. Let's get down to business to defeat the ones. That's basically it? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And
Wow.
because it could be a whole new world for all of us.
Oh. Don't you dare close your eyes.
Oh,
I know you. I think I met with you once. Okay, we gotta stop. You're gonna get.
I love the image, by the way, that the rest of the party is just like, what the hell are you doing standing up to the north as this conversation's going on? Anyway.
And then, me and the chef just go off and we form a band. And
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is
It's just a band.
we're off. This
Well-
is it.
Well, listen. I mean, but if you're going to do this, I mean, the thing is, the boss gets mad when people disturb him, and I don't, you just have to be careful. I mean, okay. Do you mean you want to play him music and see how he reacts, that type of thing?
No, I want to be respectful of him, but I want to explain to him how it could be utilized in a very psychologically sound manner.
Oh, I see.
To help human worshippers, especially if he might be something else. I mean, we never know, right? We deal with wonders here.
Something else? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if he's not eating your fine food, perhaps he has poor taste in food, and in that case, I mean,
I don't mean to question. I mean, I am but a simple chef, and I live the simple life.
With excellent taste in music. And so, what would you propose as someone who's obviously a keen observer of individuals?
Me, I know he doesn't like singing. Doesn't like eating, at least not my food. I don't know. If you were to, you could, I suppose, go in and talk to him. But he hates it when people knock. Whenever I knocked with bringing a plate of food, I gave up doing it because he yelled at me all the time. But anytime I knocked, he would just and that was no good. And maybe if you just sort of, I don't know, went in carefully. I mean, perhaps you could, I don't know, tiptoe up behind and then come up and start, I don't know, singing Emerald Claw where the enclave's riding on the or something, I don't know, though. I mean, I'm just a chef who likes musical theater. Maybe that's a stupid thing to say.
Well, how I know? I mean, no, that's perfect because you're really giving me an idea on how to make a good first impression. So, how would I enter his area?
Well, you see, see, it's so it goes like this.
Okay.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, they reached. Oh yes, they reached for the key, and he starts doing this thing, and he says, "There's a key in the war room, the war room. If you just go up into the war room, there's a key." And the mortal with the pestle. No, that's another thing. Never mind. Just find the key. It's in the war room. The room of war. The room of war.
Do you know where in the war room it is, though?
Oh, no, I'm just a chef. They don't let me know those things. But I know that it's there because I once, when I was bringing in food, before I stopped doing that because I was tired of having the tray thrown at my face, I heard Widman say that if you want to come in, you will already know where the key is. And then he said something about jackass, buffoon, and something about a tortured turkey. I don't think he was referring to my voice, but it's possible. Anyway, that was what he said.
All right, and this war room, is it near his place, where he hangs out?
Oh, it's right near. In fact, if you just go up where you came from and just go to the east, you can go into that war room, and then his doors are right beyond that. Now, again, be careful because he's very, very, he gets very upset very easily. So just kind of keep things on the level and still waters and Quiet,
Okay.
pleasant times, that sort of thing.
Right, right. You know what I think, friend? I think that your time here, like at this very moment, with everything
Yes,
that you're doing here, I
yes.
think that it will inspire great music from you.
Oh, well, that's an honor. Thank you. I'd like to think so. Listen, do you, when the traveling company that you said is coming, and I'm sure that you wouldn't lie, I'm sure that's true. When the traveling company comes here, do you think that they might, well, it's a little silly, but do you think they might do like an audition? Maybe.
You know what? I've heard you. And I think they just might. I'm gonna slip a good word in for you.
Would you? But that's wow. I thank you. I know that you're telling the truth. I can just see and feel the sincerity coming from you.
Music lovers understand each other. It's like a code that we have that nobody else does.
Absolutely. It's the song of who we are. Yes, for sure.
Deep in our heart.
Oh,
like
yes.
yes.
And
yes.
then so this goes back and forth, and the rest of you can hear this duet slight of bouncing off the walls
We're like
a little bit.
longer than it should. like
Longer than there's been fit. Okay, that's not a show tune. I'm cheating. That's Dan Fogelberg. But still. Okay. So he sort of nods and he says, I would offer you some food out of thanks for this wonderful news, but it's not ready. Once I'm done breading this, I'm going to put these in the cages, and then I just lower them into the magma and cook them that way. It's very convenient.
the birds?
Yes.
Oh,
Gives you a nice sear.
I can see that. Okay, well, I'm sorry that I'll miss out on it.
Yes. Well, that's all
But
right.
But you know what? I will be back, and I will enjoy your cooking another time.
That sounds good. Make sure you don't take too long. The others will be arriving in about 20 minutes for this meal, so I need to get
Okay.
back to doing it. Very quick
Okay,
fry I'm
yes.
going to do here.
Okay. The birds are still alive?
No, they are. You can see that the birds are dead and plucked
Okay.
and stuff like that.
Oh, perfect. It's great then. Have fun. Magma. That magma tastes. It's better than smoke. All right. I will go and continue my way, and I will see you again, friend. You will hear.
Very well, very
Yes.
well. Well, it was a pleasure. Farewell, good night, auf Wiedersehen, adieu. He says. Actually sings.
Ah, yes. And
he just stares at you and blinks awkwardly.
I continue the song, which I'm completely blanking on right now. I know it's from Sound of Music.
Mm-hmm.
Adieu, adieu,
to you and you and you.
and you. Yes. Yes. Okay. And then I do that, and I step out.
There's an NPC who's reached the end of his scripting and just
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That last
Just
one is a
blank.
shout out to my mother, who was in the traveling company of the Sound of Music in the 60s. So that was a shout out to her.
Aw.
Yes. You head back to the rest of your party.
And you probably heard most of that, I assume, because we were
I will
singing.
specify they can hear it. It's up to them what they decide to do about
Well,
it.
it's your mind link's still up too, so we heard probably all of that from your side of it.
Singing, particularly loud through the mind link.
Mm.
We should go. We only have 20 minutes.
Let's go.
Did I understand that the war room is past the skeletons?
no, he's into the east.
Yeah, so we have to
Oh,
go up here, I think, right? Where
That would be the case, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's a key, and that key will give us access to his chambers.
Double check the Zoom message that I just posted to everybody, and let me know if that's all good.
That is silly.
Okay. Well, then, okay.
God, don't ban me. Singing wasn't that bad.
From the south, you hear da 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 da. Start snapping.
You're saying Edelweiss. I could have done that one.
That's true.
How many languages does this guy speak?
Polyglot chef. There you go.
So, and in here, I should point out that I want to double check. There is. I take that back. There is actually a little bit of light coming from this room as well, with torches. and is kind of an oddly shaped room if you were going to go in this way. It's the key of C flat. Cute. Okay. So, when you enter this room, you can see that there are, when you step into it, you can see that the circular chamber's walls, both inner and outer, because this looks like basically a circle. Like you'll have to see it's like a path that leads around a central kind of pillar, are covered in newspaper clippings and shreds of paper with indecipherable symbols and even small portraits. And there are desks of varying sizes arrayed throughout the space, their surfaces layered in stacks of papers and books and scrolls. And in fact, I believe I have...
We found their printing division.
I believe I have... I believe I have a picture of this. Just a second.
Are they making the Eberron cookbook?
Okay. Let me... Okay. Copy that. Let's go.
100 ways to prepare your sacrifices for maximum.
Yeah, sacrifices for dummies.
Healer on the half shell. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's put that...
Barbecued barbarian.
Delicious. All right. I think it's there. No. There we go.
They were thinking about calling it barbecue, but then they were like, we can call it barbecue, but now
Barbecue. There
outstanding.
You go.
Okay, I'm going to put this up on the excuse me, I'm going to put this up on stream here. So everyone can take a look.
At
just a second.
Oh.
At almost
this.
No, I'm trying to get the thing. It would work that way if I could just do the stupid thing. All right. Go down to this. I have too many folders.
You keep saying that. I don't think it's doing what you think it's
Here we
doing.
go.
Yes.
Is it?
Okay.
This.
Oh.
Ah.
Not trying to make this happen, trend.
We have this map.
You do.
There's links. I've always wanted a murder map like that. Like, not just of people I murder, but like of people I'm trying to murder. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Forget I said anything.
So this is what you see on some of the walls. There's also, of course, the desk that I mentioned before. There are desks as well.
I'm not seeing anything. So something supposed to be in chat.
It's on stream.
It's on stream.
Yeah, it's
on stream.
That's what I'm looking at. There it is. Okay.
It's.
Hey, that map looks really familiar.
Yep.
They leave.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Wait, they're targeting Emerald Claw cookie sales. I see what's going on.
I want a cookie.
Target is something not.
We get a chance to look at this like
Let me
off
see
screen.
let me see if I can zoom it in even further. I'll block you out for a minute, but that
that
might
would
make it
help.
easier. Okay. Sorry, I'm blocking people out.
There we go.
I'm making you full screen.
Sleeper
So-
cells, Oracle of War.
Ooh, thousands of
Oh God.
Targeted by Carl?
Caradol?
And in fact, that bulletin board, by the way, that you just mentioned, Ilarion, has a crude schematic, it looks like, of the Oracle of War.
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
Planned for centuries, stone fire. This Caradol knot stuff
How
sounds
are they
interesting.
active? Cardinal knot. That's in 2 different places.
It is. Meet up every decade?
Something elves? Undermine elves? How deep? Underneath.
Undying elves.
Oh, Undying. Okay.
So maybe they're a group of immortals they're trying to find or something?
And if you want to zoom in on a particular spot, you can tell me and I can try to do that too.
Sleeper cells. Yeah, the bottom. I'd be curious to see the bottom there. How deep Metrol.
Like which one? Like
The creeping knave area.
okay.
Yeah.
If you guys don't mind.
Oh.
What? Is it?
Tanton is obsessively focused on that map, and
Okay.
like his fingers are
Yeah.
running across Metrol, and like tracing the streets.
What is it? They leave ROS. Wait, roses. They leave roses.
Yes, and speaking of that, because you're noticing that, Nisiana, on one of the desks there is a vase with 3 white roses. Question: does anyone have the White Rose Legacy event?
Hold on, let me look and see. Legacy.
I'm looking too.
No, we have there's no White Rose.
Nope.
That is not in our list.
I got nothing. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see it either.
Okay, so that's the Caradal Knot section. This is what looks like it says Stonefire. I'll zoom in a little further.
Planned for centuries.
What is that article in the middle of that collection? It looks like it's clipped from, if I didn't know any better, Pulp magazine.
You talk about the brown, kind of
Yes.
the brownish one?
Correct.
Well, what I'll say is this is part of the overall investigation. Are you all, like I saw Tanton was doing this. So Tanton, I think I'll have you do this. And anyone who's spending time like looking in and peering into the papers, or like looking at the papers on the desk and the bulletin board, anyone who's doing that, I can take an investigation check from you folks for that.
I'm actually looking for the key, and I'm sure Rowan is.
That's what I'm.
Yes.
You're looking for
I'd
the
be
key, Rowan's
focusing
looking for the
on.
key. Tanton, you're just focusing
if they're
on the
looking
map?
for
Just
key,
the map.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for bits of stories or something, like just some explanation.
Okay. So then let me have you make the investigation check, Mermay, and I'll come back to the others.
And
about the key
I'm
map.
looking at the Stonefire thing because I caught the how are they activated, and I want to know more about what's going on there.
Okay.
Okay, so investigation. Normal. Investigation. I get a +1 to that because of my jack of all trades. I just don't know how to put it on. So it's a 13.
Okay. So couple of things that are significant about this, and actually you don't even need to make a look because you're staring at this map, Tanton, so I'll come back to you. You have a specific thing I'll tell you about in a second, and we'll talk about the key when I'm done with all this. So first of all, from the areas that you are looking at, Merime, and the different things that you see, it looks like the Emerald Claw is tracking 2 Undying Paladins known as the Caradal Knot. That's this thing that was right here. And the Claw, apparently, according to these notes, seems to think that the romantically linked pair has been on Corvair for centuries, meeting every few years. Each paladin of the knot leaves roses where their partner may find them as a sign of their love. And so at first you're not sure what the hell is the point of all that, because like why would anybody, who cares? Like why is that something that they care about? Except then, Merime, as you're looking, you can see this thing about Stonefire. And Ilarion, this is something that you were talking about having an interest in. What did you roll, by the way, Ilarion? If you
14.
Okay, yeah. So, Ilarion, as you look up on this, it sounds like from their notes here that Stonefire is the code name for the knots, the Caradal Knots, secret operation to steal the Oracle of War. And the Claw believes that they have a network of sleeper agents hidden across Corvair.
This is the 2 undead paladins are moving to do this as well.
Yeah.
Okay. And they are the ones who have the sleeper agents.
Yes, according to the Claw.
Just
and so there's that. Tanton, as you look at this thing down here, and again, I'm sorry, chat, that I'm like blocking everything, but I wanted to make it big enough that people could actually see it. But as you're looking here at we talked about the sleeper cells, this Metrol thing right here. Of course, what Tanton would know deeply is that Metrol is a ruined city in what was Seer. It is in the Mournland now. And
it was
apparently
the capital.
Yes. And apparently the Order of the Emerald Claw is investigating an ancient Dalekir sanctuary named the Creeping Knave, which is buried underneath this ruined Seren city. So yes, that's what this sort of research suggests. Nisiana, as you are looking around, actually, Nisiana, can you make an investigation check for me? Not about this stuff, but about And Rowan can make this check too, actually, because you're both looking for the same thing. An 11.
11.
Okay. A lot of freaking papers in here. A lot of papers.
19.
But
Got it.
fortunately, Rowan finds that on one of the desks there is a large iron key. And the other thing Rowan finds over in a corner is a short sword and a hand crossbow. But the short sword and the hand crossbow are odd because they have several griffin crests that are decorating the short sword and the hand crossbow on top of a backpack that is filled with 50 feet of rope and some pitons. The crest looks awfully familiar to Rowan.
Okay.
And if Rowan can make a... Actually, Rowan doesn't even need to make this check. This is something Rowan would know. Rowan would be able to turn and hand this to you, Nisiana, because these are crests of House Jarasco.
Ooh.
So she is. Okay.
We'll ask her. Why would this be here? And completely open. He's puzzled as to why this is here, obviously, for obvious reasons. I don't think this should be here.
Well, obviously they belong. This is over the link. Obviously, they belong to somebody who is in House Jarasco. Somebody I need to find if I can.
Somebody you know?
I don't know them personally.
Now we take this with us. This is Rowan again asking.
Yes, we should take this with us. Either she is a captive or she is turned. If she is not captive and is turned, she cannot be allowed to. She is a great danger if she is turned.
All right. I mean, if her stuff is here, she might be in the chambers. Or she might be in a jail somewhere.
Yeah, she came here undercover.
Okay. I guess that was your meeting with your auntie.
We talked about many things, and yes, this is one of them.
Wow.
I wasn't sure we would find sign of her, but now that we have. If you see a healer with wild brown hair,
Okay.
that's her dragon mark.
Oh.
And either we need to get her out or we need to. And she kind of screws up her face, like she really doesn't want to say this. Even mentally, as we cannot leave her here alive.
Do you know her name?
Her name's Leel.
Leel?
Leel. L-E-E-L.
L-E-E-L. That's all you know of her name?
Di Jarasco.
That makes complete sense. Okay.
She is dragon marked, but
If we can save her, let us.
if we can save her, we save her. If we cannot save her,
We make sure she can't do damage to
correct.
others, as she would not want to. And I put my hand on Nisiana's shoulder, and I say, if she is close enough and we can't save her, I will take care of it. I promise that your house will not be destroyed by something that we can stop, but we'll of course try to save her first. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't bring it up if it wasn't possible. But, and I'm like, basically, I will put on the backpack.
Okay.
Now that we've got proof that either she's here and alive, or what she had was taken from her. But we don't have time. Remember, you said 20 minutes.
Yeah, until the humans come to eat.
About 10 now.
About 10.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if we wanted. Is the door now? The chef had said that the door to the chambers was right off the war room.
Yeah, you're only on the
Okay.
sort of, you like if you've gone, you're only been looking at like the desks and then up to the north. If you want to go see the rest of the room, I can reveal the rest of that for you if you wish. Like Rowan could probably see over here by now, but it seems to all circle around this sort of central pillar.
I'm going to do a once around to kind of look around it at some point. Marie, the player, is like, ooh, how is Tanton reacting? But I think Mérimée is very caught up with everyone's safety, especially her sisters right now. So she has tunnel vision, basically.
Okay.
So I will go around and kind of see if I see the door.
You do, and that's
see
the
it.
door right there.
Okay. And you found did you find the keychain, Nisiana?
Rowan has it.
Rowan has it. Perfect.
And then I ask, if he's behind that door, how do we get him out of here?
We're brain blank, Greg.
Yeah.
We're here to get a small crystal skull from him. My notes suck?
No,
Help.
you were trying to get him because he
Right.
has this information. Although it is said that he also has this crystal skull, and that's an artifact that could be of some use as well. But
That he used, yeah, right.
that's right. But like he's the main target, honestly, because
We're supposed to kidnap the leader of this place
We're
and
trying to
get him
bring
out
him
without
alive.
raising an alarm, which I am.
Good night, JLC. Thank you again so much for the sub. It's good to see you as always.
We're very much at the get 'em Ray plan right now. So, and we're about to go through the door of the getting part of the get 'em Ray. But while we're
Get 'em,
having
Ray.
a little conversation, I'm going to go back
That's
to
your
Mia,
plan. Get her.
yeah, and say, Mia Tanton, we've got to go. She will put her hand on his shoulder. Mia Tanton.
And he is just very quietly, silently crying.
She grips his shoulder harder and shakes it a little and says, Mia Tanton, we have to go.
And he starts to pick up the map to take it with him.
She puts her hand down. She's like, no. Not primary. You have a good memory. If we can get out of here without an alarm, that's what we do.
And he turns to follow, but he doesn't say anything.
Okay. Because I really don't want to fight an entire evil temple. I mean, I think we're going
Oh,
to.
it'll be fine.
But I'm just like, my sister's acting weird. We're in an evil temple. Let's get out. Let's do this. Oh my God, we got to kidnap a person, and maybe see a healer along the way.
Mérimée is gonna kind of look at the door,
Okay.
and then she'll just, through the telepathic link, she'll say, "I had a vision. I think it's of this person, this Widmond. It matches the portrait from downstairs. Nisiana, he went after you. And we have to make sure you stay safe. He'll come for you. I don't think he's human. I think he's undead.
Okay.
Which is a pretty safe bet. Maybe a vampire or something. There were bats. There were a lot of bats. But I had the vision.
Thank you for telling me. I have a cloak. I have my faith. I have you guys. Let's do something.
All right, let's fuck him up, tie him up, throw him in a bag, and bring him back.
Let's do this thing that we really need to do. Or it's basically, there is going to be a fight. It's probably going to be with this guy behind this door. So
Do we try to talk our way or just go in and do what we have to do?
I'm going to look at Valerian for this one.
Right, check Zoom chat real quick.
Okay.
We've all reconvened back at the door, is that correct? Let's position ourselves properly.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. It's the because
what's up, David?
I assume, Mary, you told us about the not eating part, or we were probably listening in on your conversation with the chef anyways.
Yeah.
We weren't that far away.
Yeah,
So
and
the fact
I
is not eating and this and that, yes, it's probably going to be so, gird up.
yeah, something
basically.
undead. She thinks right now because of the bats, like, but there's no, like, she makes it clear I am not sure, so don't go in thinking this, but
But I have no intention of going in and trying to talk to this person. I'm
Right.
going in to subdue them.
Yep.
Do we have?
can I
Yeah, go ahead.
in that case, can I use my psychic lens because I only need to say his name to psychic lens him before we go in.
At this point, I am for that because if he's not there, you'll know it because the spell fails. If he is there, you're going to do a whole boatload of damage.
It's
So
120
I
feet.
see no downside to doing that.
As long as he's alone.
Meh, I'll take the damage to him regardless. Right? As soon as you open the door, everyone's alerted that we're coming in. This way, we actually get the surprise attack because she doesn't need to see him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I will take that any day of the week.
Mm-hmm. And at this point, yes, we're going in now. We'd be aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes half damage even if he succeeds against
Exactly.
the save.
So he starts whatever. They start at a disadvantage off the bat.
So, all right.
Oh, there it is. No, I don't designate that.
So, I look to my sister just quickly, and then I give her a little grin, like, we're good, we got this.
Before you start, real quick, Arv, does this door open toward us or away from us?
This door opens away from you.
It opens into the room.
Opens into the room, that's right. And it's a wooden door, by the way. This is not a bronze door.
How heavy does it look?
Decently thick. Not like, full oak timber or whatever, but it definitely looks fairly robust as a door.
And does it have a locking mechanism or just a handle?
It does have a locking mechanism. There's a handle and there's a key hole underneath it.
Oh wait, we have the key, right?
We have the key.
Looking,
Yeah.
if Rowan holds up the key, it looks like it fits
It
the
does
hole,
look like
right?
it fits the lock, yes.
Okay, so we don't have to kick the door in. We can just open it. All right,
You can start opening
Mermaid,
it.
you cast the spell. Rowan, have the key ready to open the door, making the assumption it's locked right now.
You can turn the key so that the door is unlocked, and then I can cast a spell.
No, that's true. They'll just assume it's him trying to
Right.
deliver dinner or something. Yeah, let's do it that way. So
So you're
Rowan
opening
will
the key? Or you're
Rowan
opening the
will
door?
turn the key when he does that, because again, she doesn't need to see him for the spell to go off, and then she's going to hit him with a psychic lance.
Yeah, then
Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
on 3, and that means 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, so I say,
After 3.
Yeah,
happy birthday, Whitman. Happy birthday to you. And then I just did I put the description? I meant to. Okay, so that's,
I didn't say, I
there we go. So
There
you
we
have
go.
to make a intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
The DC is 17,
Okay.
and you should fail.
Preferably.
Yeah, I should try to. Okay, well, I mean, you're not gonna know.
Okay, so and then I'm gonna roll the damage so that you can.
Yep.
Which
assume
is
you hear a roar of anger, but who knows? Okay, and then
7d6. Hang on, I'm just doing the little.
76.
76. You hear from far off. 76 trombones led the big parade.
So that's 18. That's not
Oh.
the best roll I've ever done in my. Look at all those ones. Look at all
Wow.
those ones.
a lot of ones.
That's amazing. So yeah, 76. So if he failed, he is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay, and so just
And
If he succeeds, it's half damage, so it's a
Got it.
whole 9.
and then is not incapacitated. I see it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Just, all right.
and
Okay.
Do I
upon
do that?
upon that is when Rowan opens the door, and Valerian, in full shield and armor and everything, will
Sees a
step
passageway.
through. No.
The attack would have reached to 120 feet.
I know. Yep, I got that.
Okay.
Well, I'm still stepping in. I'm activating Spiked Aegis as well. Okay, we've got. Fuck it. We're just gonna move forward.
I'm
Corridor,
stepping in.
corridor. All right. Everyone's gonna follow behind it. Yeah. Everyone in. Everyone in.
And you see here, 1 second, just one moment.
Oh wow! It's on a dais. Isn't he special?
Nice. Oh, a coffin. I'm feeling good about Melimy's theory. Oh, look, he's cute.
Hey, there he is.
All right, now standing next to it, and you can see that he has, you can see that his face is slightly, sort of his forehead is wrinkled, yes, having received that. And you can see that there is basically inside this place, a couple of things to note about it. The hallway slopes noticeably downward into this roughly cylindrical room. The ceiling is domed, but it rises smoothly to a point, almost tent-like. And the floor is similarly highest in the middle and lowest around the edges. It's almost like cone-shaped. And the room's center is dominated by what you see there is a metal coffin, simply made. There's a large canopied bed which rests near the south wall, and there are wooden shelves with dozens of books covering the west wall, and a tiny writing desk with a chair seeming out of place along the east wall. And on the desk is what looks like a glass or crystalline skull. There are several wardrobes, dried and cracked with age and heat, standing in a silent, soldierly row along the north wall. And as you see this person there, this person, I actually have a picture I will show you. Let us see. Oh,
on stream or
on stream? Although I think you've actually seen this picture, but
I mean, what's the painting? Actually, I think this might be someone different.
No, it is the painting.
Yeah, we did.
It does look like the person who was in the painting.
I like my vision.
That's right. Mr. Anime Boy.
Vision,
right.
That's right. In this sort of immaculate colonel's uniform. And he says, "It's rude to enter into a gentleman's chambers unannounced, especially by striking out first. Though I must commend your tenacity and bravery to have come this far. It's unfortunate that you will have the honor of dying for the greater glory of Karnath." And moving faster than you can almost follow, with extraordinary speed, he reaches down behind the coffin, pulls a lever. From the chamber behind, a wave of heat crashes over you as he flies into the coffin, and the coffin top shuts. At the same time, you hear a screeching and clicking and the beating of many wings. And that is what we like to call rolling initiative, please.
Oh, boy.
Don't forget to click your.
I'm sorry, he had an escape coffin? For real?
He has his escape more or less. It's basically an escape coffin.
Oh my God, yep.
Wow.
Wait.
Someone's ready to go.
Wait, no, we're not ready. There's no turn order.
I'm trying. I can't. I don't know where the hell the turn order tracker is. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's sorry. It looked weird.
It did pick it up though.
Oh, that's different. Wow. Roll 20 is like it only took him 10 years to figure it out.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's like we got it, guys.
Wow.
Wow, we are like.
Wow. He still beat us. Damn it. Let me do Rowan real quick.
Okay, and let's get that music out of the way. And let's turn on.
Jesus.
We are just mad.
You know,
We were like overclocked. Yeah. Jeez. I'm not sure why Rowan didn't get in there, but he had a 21. I'm reminded of when Han Solo faced off against Darth Vader. The shot was incredible, or the drawn shot was incredibly swift and sure. Perhaps the best he made in his life. Pew, pew, pew.
Right, exactly. This may be what we like to call a legendary action.
Oh.
So,
No, thank
Even
you.
though already I couldn't even fire my crossbow at him. It's just that fast, basically. He is standing right next to the coffin.
Legendary.
So I get it, but it's
No, thank
legend.
You are, as we say, in their lair.
I do not want the legendary action. Thank you very much.
So, well, okay, I'm gonna wait for initiative.
So when you get those things out, can you make sure the door's open down below? To the office, okay? You hear me? Yeah. Okay.
No. Don't forget to open the little door that goes up under the eaves for the cats, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Why are you still awake?
Because he is.
I see you're printing your bingo things. Yes, I see that. That's not really an answer to this. For what? For your birthday? Your birthday isn't for 3 months.
He's well prepared.
Thank you. He's trying to square things away.
Exactly. I wish I had that much self-preparedness.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get this set and ready to go. Okay. Oh wait, I need to. Okay. Nisiana, what did you actually roll? You rolled a 20. You rolled a 20. Okay. Because for some reason I'm getting like 2
I rolled
hits.
17 plus, and I have +3.
Tantan, what did you have? Did you have a 4?
No.
You had a 17, right?
It is 17.
All right. Let me. And then Spanner was okay, and then Rowan was a.
Spanner goes after me. So.
Right. Yeah. Rowan.
And so
was
actually, Ilarion had a 20. Rowan had a 21.
Okay, so let me get rid of that. Rowan had a 21. I don't know why that didn't pop up, but. Okay. All right, good? All right, just go ahead downstairs and open the door, okay? Leave it open. All right. I know, leave it open, though. I don't want it closed. I want the cats to be able to get down on the litter box if they need to. Okay. Right, so 23, 21, 20, 20. All right. You see on a deck score for you, just the raw deck score? I'm sorry, what?
16.
16? Okay. And Ilarion, what's yours?
12.
Okay.
I'm not Dexy at all. Well, I'm average Dexy.
Okay. Right, okay, so that's 21 there. We've got Ilarion with 20. We have Luciana with 20. You have the pleasure to die now for your rudeness. Yes, exactly, Tom. So then we're back in Curse of Strahd. Which, incidentally, the audio of Curse of Strahd is almost over. It actually, the last of the sort of during the campaign stuff is over. The post-mortems are going up, but the audio is almost finished. So
Climax.
It's been running for, it's been running for quite a while. So
I was just thinking about the death of that guy that I played. Weller.
Of Weller, yeah.
And the explosion of the alchemy bottle. I was just thinking about that like last night.
Yeah. Yep, Weller, little Weller. Yes, the Curse of Strahd podcast are edited with the help of the excellent Triffid, and Rudy Basso is responsible for doing the editing as well, or doing the editing, and so does a wonderful job with that. Okay, great, that's all wonderful. How about I roll initiative for the bad guy? That might be a good idea.
No, he doesn't get there.
He gets
He's in the coffin. I don't understand. He's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just went in the coffin?
Yep.
Which dropped down somewhere.
No, the door. No, the top to it dropped. The
okay.
doors did slam shut behind you, though. You'll be happy to know.
Yeah, that's fine. But he's still here. I thought the whole coffin thing plummeted down into something or whatever.
Nope.
Where's the noise coming from? You said there was
from behind you.
Something about beating of wings.
That's coming from above you. There's noise and heat from behind you, and the beating of wings from above you.
Did he do something? The beating of wings from above.
Pretty sure we're gonna find out in a minute.
I'm pretty sure the whole bat thing is gonna happen.
I'm pretty sure that Mirimi is about to fuck up some bats.
And just to be clear, you said there was a crystal skull on that small writing desk?
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be my target.
I give up, Schmendrick. Why is a raven like a writing desk?
I'm literally teaching that right now. Okay, so that is that. Right. Okay, great.
How do we do this?
Wonderful. And sorry, folks. I was I was ready to go, and then like 5 things happened at once with my son coming up, so I get a little bit behind. So 1 second.
Hey, those bingo cards are not going to print themselves.
I know. Just don't know why. I was just like, why are you up right now?
That was the funny part. I was totally ARF dad mode. Like,
he's like, you know, he doesn't answer that question. He's like, well, I'm printing out my bingo cards. I'm like, I know what you're doing. I'm, you know.
That's a perfectly cromulent reason, sir.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not curious about why you're here. I'm curious about why you're up.
I'm printing my bingo cards. Was there a part of that you didn't understand?
Yeah, I know, seriously.
Mildly annoyed with Roll20. On the front page, if you click on names, it prints things out. No, it opens. If you click on the speech icon, it puts everything in Roll20. But on spells, if you click on the name, it prints it in Roll20. But if you click on the speech icon, it tells you, oh, what did I do? Am I
just put it into the chat. If you want to look at it, click on the title and it'll open it up for you to look at.
That's what I just did.
Click on the eye, the little eye beside the bubble icon.
Well, that's to make changes. If you just want to look at the text of the spell, just click on the title.
The eye is information.
Mine just
if
opens
I click on the title, it puts it into the thing. I don't want to put it into the Roll20.
Click the eye.
Super weird.
Yeah, eye is information.
Right.
Okay, sorry about that. Marame is up first. Marame, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm hearing. So he's gone into his coffin.
Yes.
Coward. And
Right?
I'm hearing a flutter of bats from above, or wings. Do I see anything above me?
Yes. So if you look up, you can actually see. I shall show you what you see. Show me what you see. Okay, hang on just a moment. There we go.
8 million of these.
Oh, great.
Not 8 million, just 3 swarms of bats.
Really?
I know that's unexpected. I mean, you know.
Anybody got a fireball?
Well, exactly. That's I know what Rowan's doing when he gets to his turn. Why are we still not?
Okay. So the thing I want to note is that the thing that you see behind you, because you had mentioned, actually Marame would looked up. So I'll come back to Nisiana when we get to Nisiana's turn about where she's looking. But Marame looking up, this is what you see.
Okay, how high are they?
They are near the top of the ceiling, which is right now. How far?
They
this
are
thing was?
so unbelievably high. You have no idea.
Like, so chill.
Yeah.
Just a little snack, maybe.
You're sitting there going, ping. Hey, dude, there's people down there. Ping. Hey.
Oh, it's a party.
Let's see. So this is probably about. I would say maybe. About 25 feet high, probably. But the thing I want to note that's important for you folks to keep in mind is that the floor here, all around the room, is sloping downwards. So all of this around the outside is difficult terrain because it is angled in a very odd way, downwards, as is the passageway that you are standing in at the moment.
Okay, but the dais itself is like raised how high, and is that flat? Or
It
not?
is. That is flat, yes, and that is raised. I mean, it's I don't know, 5-10 feet above that sort of central area right now. So, Marame, what are you going to do?
Okay. I am going to start by putting my hand on Nisiana's shoulder
Okay.
and say, until you use your magic or strike something, at least let me make sure they can't see you. I saw them kill you, Nisiana, and I cast invisibility on her.
Okay.
Okay.
No arguments.
I did not argue. Did you hear
Nope.
me arguing?
Nope.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action, jaunty. What is it called? Jaunty dash. Where is
Kinetic
it?
jaunt.
Kinetic
Kinetic
right?
jaunt.
Yeah.
Merci. Kinetic jaunt, which means that then I don't have any. I get extra movement, and I don't have any difficult terrain.
Right.
And I am going to. So I have 40. So I'm here. How far can I get? Can I get to the coffin?
How far does kinetic jaunt let you get to?
It would do. I get 40 movement.
Yeah, so you could get to the coffin.
Okay, I'm gonna get to the coffin. I'm gonna stand on it.
Okay. Okay.
Or I guess right beside it. I'm gonna stand right
Yeah.
beside it
Yeah.
with
Right
my
beside it?
ready. Yeah,
Okay.
that's my whole movement.
All right. So at the end of your turn, Merime, the coffin top flies open, and Widmund leaps out towards you. Let's see. Yes, right. So he reaches. He comes out towards you, and is going to. Apparently, you can see his mouth open. He is going to try to do that vampire thing we like to call a bite.
Thanks for the memory.
But does not look like it's going to hit. 15.
No, that's a miss.
Okay, that was a miss. All right, that definitely happened on your turn. So he's now out and standing next to it, standing next to you and his coffin. Okay, that's going to lead us to Rowan is up next.
Yep. Rowan is going to advance to the beginning here, and he's going to fireball this group of bats right there.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Go ahead and make your attack then.
Yeah, sure. Damage.
89 d6.
86.
I was so close.
You were so close. Exactly, dude. All right, one moment. More. Oh, sorry. Oh, how about 1820? I don't think the game would like that.
Who cares what he thinks?
I know, right? And that roll is going to be a bunch of dice. There we go. Ooh, I see sixes, and that's going to be 29, baby.
Okay. So,
Nice.
what's the so for the fireball,
It
should
is a
be,
dex save for half damage. If you miss it, you take all of it.
right? But what's the radius of it?
20 feet. 20 feet? Let's see. Yeah, 20-foot radius sphere on that
Sphere.
point.
So
Yeah.
if they're 5 feet from the top of the ceiling, the ceiling is about 20 feet.
Should really get them all.
Oh, I'm not worried about it getting the bats. I'm wondering if it's going to get anything else. So, I would think 20 feet up and over. I think that Rowan may get caught in this.
That never happens.
Wait. How tall? We're at the bottom. Where from here to the ceiling is how tall?
About 20 to 25 feet. And the bats are
There's
about
20
5 feet below and the bats are
Well,
about
if he has to
the
hit
swarm
the,
is
if he has
5
to
feet
hit the
below.
ceiling, he will not be touched by it. So that's where he's going to have it done. Easy peasy.
Oh, because he's going to aim behind them, you mean?
Correct.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Correct.
All right,
Perfect.
let me
It'll
see
catch
if-
them all.
Let me see if they make this. Gotta catch them all. Let me see if they can
I
make
mean,
that
he's
saving
11th
throw.
level. I think he knows how to calculate range.
Okay, what's the DC I'm trying for?
No, it's a dex save.
Right, what's the
it's-
DC?
Against
Oh, sorry. 15.
Okay, and if they do make it, then what? Then half damage.
If they half damage if they make it, full damage if they fail.
Okay, they did make it, but you can see a number of bats in the swarm sort of falling, to the ground, wings ablaze as it hits the ground. It is
Yep.
It is hurt for sure. You hit a lot of them. They're not completely destroyed, but they hit a lot of them.
Okay. Good start. Yep.
Okay. Where's Rowan moving, if anywhere?
Rowan is going to stay here because the bats will have a harder time attacking. So he's going to stay here. He can tackle any of them in the room, so he's not too worried about it. He's probably just going to fireball until the bats are gone.
Okay. Crispy fried bats are on the menu, boys. Yes.
Right.
Okay. Nisiana is up next.
How far is it from where I am to this thing? Wait, to the skull.
So it is about 25 feet. Remember, though, that this is all difficult terrain. So that means that you're going to move at sort of your half your normal speed.
Well, I'm invisible, so I'm going to just simply double move to
get there. Okay.
To get there, and I am not attacking. I am not doing any spells. My intention is to basically using not my hands or using. I'm not going to touch the skull with my bare hands.
Okay.
And probably take the backpack off and kind of scoop the skull up. Will that break invisibility?
It's not an attack, no. So I don't think so.
I'm just literally doing that.
Yeah. When you so just a quick note that when you pick this thing up, it feels red hot. Now it's not so hot that you're going to like burn your hand, but it definitely is extremely hot as you pick this thing up.
Into the backpack.
Okay. All right.
And it's basically going to be wrapped in leather. I mean, if it burns its way through the backpack,
then you got other problems. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so basically, that's all I'm doing. All I'm doing is getting the skull.
Okay. The skull for the moment is yours.
And then I will sneak back.
Okay. Well, you double moved over there, so you'll do that when you can. You're gonna have to stay there for now, unfortunately.
Yes.
But that's gonna bring us to good stuff. That's gonna bring us to Ilarion.
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I don't. No, never mind. He's there. It's. I was about to say I don't see Ilarion in the turn order, but it's.
Rowan's not there. He needs to be added,
and
then we need to reorder.
I see Rowan there.
I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Okay, so I guess they haven't totally figured this out. You should see Merime with a 23. You should see Rowan with a 21.
Nope. Goes right to me, Ilarion.
All right, let me add him now. All right, now you should see him.
No. Yes.
Okay.
Yep, the blank spot. Yes, that is him. Okay.
Wait, what the heck? No.
That's the bats.
That's the bats.
No, that wasn't it then. Now they're both gone.
The bats get to go again.
That one. Okay, there we go. Now I got him.
Oh, is that 0?
Jeez, come on, roll 20. All right. Right. So now Rowan is there.
There he is.
And then you should see Ilarion at 20, and then Nisiana. Yes.
Now we're all good. We're all good. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so everyone else is there, and it should be Tantan above Spanner, but otherwise.
Yeah. Well.
All right, there we go. I got it. Okay, cool. Right. So where was I? Ilarion, you're up.
Me. Yeah. So I'm assuming at 30 feet I can get to where? So I want to go after the vampire. I'm not gonna lie. How close can I get to him, or do I have to double move to get over there?
You're gonna have to double move. Yep.
All right. Screw it. Double move. And I send a message to Rowan, which since I'm playing him, he will get it. Hold on, I gotta get my card. And he will do that next round. Because I forgot to do it this round. Yoink! But I can't attack him, unfortunately. It sucks.
Okay. That brings us to then Tantan.
So Tantan kind of tilts his head to look back behind them, down the hallway, and is like,
right.
We don't want to stand here. And he.
Let me tell you what you see, because you're the first one who's actually looked behind you in the hallway. Coming out of two, what look like almost natural channels out of the walls, although you didn't see them when you came in, magma is coming out onto the passageway.
Oh, son of a crap.
Yeah.
Now you may know why it's angled downwards.
Yeah.
And why you said we feel heat coming from behind us.
Yeah.
I probably should have had Rowan look back there. Oops.
But that's why Tad said we don't want to stand here. And so
I was like, did you say you were looking? Because
Yeah, but he steps forward to, let's see, no, I can't see my character if I do that yet. So we'll just move these guys up here so that I can expand my character sheet again. There. Okay. So Tanton is going to move over here, which he should be able to do with his 30 feet of movement, 15 feet of movement because it's difficult terrain.
Yep.
And he is going to kind of look around, having already kind of been like, from behind the thing, and then looking forward, and he's kind of calculating how things are going. And he is going to fire a shot at Mr. Needs to go to an orthodontist.
Okay.
Up there.
All right, I think you can make that shot.
Oh,
it's Cyclops. I'm taking the shot.
Yeah. You can definitely make that shot. It's well within his range. 13.
Pew! Clean miss.
Yeah, well, that's okay. He's going to do it again.
Okay, you're staying, but you were staying now where you've
going
arrived.
to do it again because he gets 2 attacks.
All right. Yep.
So, big and 22.
22 will hit.
Okay. And he's going to do 14 points of piercing damage.
And this is considered magical because
it is.
Right. Okay. It's 14. All right. Got it. Thank you.
It's a vampire. Have to do magical damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Good stuff, Tanton. That means Spanner is up.
And Spanner is going to use his, 40 feet? Yeah, 40 feet of movement. So he will move 20 feet, which will get him about to the edge of the dais, I figure. Not quite on it. And he will, just clock the 3 swarms, and like stepping on some of the bats that are
Can
laying
he
there.
reach them? Because the bats, remember, haven't gone yet, and they were coming from the top of the ceiling.
The flaming ones that phone are taking damage.
Well, those ones are already dead. I mean, like,
Yeah,
I'm talking
but
about
he's
the ones
still
that are...
stepping on them.
Oh, all right. Well, that's fine. I mean, yeah, you can certainly do that. Yes, that's certainly happening. I just meant, like, as far as doing more damage to the swarm, they haven't, like, swarmed down yet. Like, they Okay.
No, but will you allow him to hold his attack?
Yeah, sure. When they
Okay.
if they come towards him, for
Yes.
sure. But
Yes.
that they may not come towards him. But yes,
That's fine.
Yes, absolutely, I can do that. Happily done. Okay, and speaking of the bats, they do. The time has come. I think. Let's see. They will probably aim for. All right. So Nisiana, who we should mark as being invisible right now.
He's in the moment.
Concealed.
Ninja.
Okay, right. Okay, so they will probably aim for... Yeah, so I think so this is a good time to do this. One swarm is going to come towards Spanner, the injured one. So now you can attack first as they arrive.
Okay. Chompy. Bite at him. 27.
27 will certainly hit.
The Force-empowered Rend, which, again, for those of you who have not watched the movie AXL, good, don't. But you can go and watch the trailer, and you will see what the inside of Spanner's mouth looks like when he bites people for 13 points of force damage.
And force damage, I was just going to say, okay. So he leaps up, and probably because a bunch of them are killed already, takes like 3 or 4 of them out at once. And they are also dropped to the ground and dead. 1 second.
Which is the Indiana Jones move?
If you'll excuse
chewing on
me, I
bats?
just have
That's
to get
more
a
of
cat down
an
from my
Aussie.
daughter's closet. So
Yeah, whatever.
Back in-
Okay, we will
Talk
finish
amongst
the game.
yourselves while you're
We
at
are going to shoot.
But so I have a question, maybe Trent.
Mm-hmm.
Can we use gentle repose on a vampire corpse?
A really good question.
Because if we kill him, I can gentle repose him, and then we can just carry his body out of here.
if we kill him, he will turn into mist and head back to his coffin, which is right there.
Wait. If we kill him, does he turn to ash? I mean,
No,
kill him. I'll go down and kill him.
he should, if Eberron follows the same rules as D&D, he will turn into mist and return to his coffin. If we kill him in his coffin, then he's freaking dead.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually perfect. But here's the thing. The target is protected from decay and can't become undead, which means I think pretty sure that Arv's going to rule that, well, he's already undead, so General Post is going to work on
Hold
it.
on, let me see if it says
Yeah, how do
target
we...
a corpse or other remains.
But he's not a corpse.
He's already
an
undead.
object in that.
So I think he's going to be. I
Hmm.
mean, it's a great idea. Look, if we get him in the coffin, and then figure out how to seal the coffin closed. Unfortunately, Bigby's grasping hand only works for 1 freaking minute, which takes me off. Because that'd be perfect, but it's only a 1 minute spell.
Well, I mean,
use,
getting out of here is going to be a difficult. As if we can go straight up, we can activate the beacon and have them come to us immediately. But we have no clear line.
That's a big if. Yeah, exactly.
How do we
And
get
also-
him to stay in the coffin? Can we tie the coffin shut, or?
He's very strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Bigsby's has a strength of 26. That might be able to keep him there. I
And
can't
that
guarantee
is
it.
what would ultimately
Apologies.
kill everybody except for us, and we would win the. Oh, hi. Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
Both cats retrieved. Apologies. Okay. So, right, where were we? Right.
we just won the game.
No, I
Yeah.
don't think so. Spanner did, however, take out one of the swarms. The
Hey.
second one flies down at Rowan, and the other one at Tanton. The two visible ones that are not right next to Woodmond already. So, the one that is going to attack, let's see, it's going to attack Rowan. We are looking at, that's a 9 to hit. That's not, I think, going to get the job done.
No, that's
Not
not going to do it.
Okay.
And now that he's got his enhanced armor,
That's right, baby.
That's right. That's true. Tanton, the one on you is a 21.
it'll hit.
Okay. So that is going to do only 4 points of damage, Tanton, as these things are, flying around you. However, one thing that I want to note is that at the moment, while these things are flying around you, your vision is obscured. So both you and Rowan will not be able to attack outside of this swarm until you get clear of it somehow. And that's going to lead us to the other bad guy. The first thing he does on his turn is he's going to look directly at you, Merime, and he is going to look at you and say, "You know, you look even somewhat lovelier in person. I need you to make for me, please, a wisdom saving throw, Merime."
I get advantage on those, just so you know.
Yep.
Well,
Got a hero point, you know.
Oh, well,
I
that's
have
true.
a hero point.
You do have a hero point. If you want to use it, you can.
You know what? I'm gonna use it because I really don't like this guy, and I can feel myself slipping under his. He does have very nice eyes.
Yep. He's a real charmer.
not enough,
I'm
is it?
sorry to say that's, Merime, as you look, you realize, why really was I mean, why was I doing this? Like, what was the reason for this in the first place? And he says, "There's no need for this sort of violence. You seem to be of a higher sort. Instead of doing that, why don't instead you work with me? Convince these people that killing me is not worth their time or attention." Then, as he sort of turns away from you, because you have at the moment no particular interest, Merime, in attacking him suddenly, he says, "Please, why don't you move behind this large creature and let's work together to defeat him, shall we?" So he's asking you to flank Ilarion here.
Do I do it right away or do I do it on my turn?
You do not do it yet. You will do it on your turn. Also, I will say that at the moment, you are under a very powerful charm spell, which is what vampires in particular are good at, and especially this guy. But the other thing I want to note about this is you can repeat the saving throw when either Widman himself or the swarm of bats, let's say, do anything harmful to you. But that does not specify anything harmful being done to people you would otherwise consider your friends. So you're charmed at the moment, is what I'm saying. He turns from you, not being concerned about this anymore, and attacks Ilarion directly. And Ilarion, let's see. He is going to attempt to... Let's see. Yeah, okay. He's going to attempt to strike you. And so, with incredible speed, he is very fast. Let's see, this is a 23 to hit?
Yep.
Okay. Instead of dealing damage, though, what he does is he grapples you. So he literally grabs you and pulls your arms behind your back. And then he's extremely strong, turns you and says, Merime, be a dear and please kill this one.
All right. Well,
Sorry,
first of all, he takes 4 points of damage from my
he
spike
seems
aegis.
he seems
I know
unconcerned.
he's probably unconcerned about that. But
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, now you're not going to have a chance to act on that yet. But
on my turn.
On your turn, yes. Okay. Now, in the meantime, the next one to go is the magma, which has now covered just about the end of the passageway. It's pouring at a very fast rate. And Tanton, you feel the heat on your back, and Rowan is either going to move forward his turn or is going to get engulfed by this stuff very shortly.
Yep.
Okay. Which is going to bring us up to, and I'm aware of the time. I'm taking note of it. It'll bring us up to the top of this round. And it brings us to Merime, who conveniently goes first.
Okay, so he told me to flank him.
Well, right now he's got him grappled, and he said he wants you. Yeah, so exactly. So you get to attack Ilarion now at advantage, because he's told you to do that.
He told me to kill him.
Yes, that's right. Which means apparently attack as hard as you can with whatever you can that is killing Ilarion.
So, like, if I'm, like, because I have magic, right?
Yeah, it's something, remember, though, that you wouldn't willingly harm the vampire. Like, it's not like a genie wish where, like, you didn't word it properly. Like, you're like, this guy's a good guy, you know?
No, but I'm thinking, like, towards Ilarion, like, would I use my strongest?
Yeah. You would, and I'm sorry. I don't like vampires either, but...
I'm so sorry, John.
That's all right. You're charmed.
Okay, and just Ilarion, he said specifically.
Yes, he did.
That's good, because I could really fuck up the rest of the party.
The rest of the party has its own problems at the moment.
Okay, so I am going to... I'm just looking at what will make the most damage.
Okay. Tom says he has good arguments. Yeah, he makes
Right,
good points.
he does.
Yeah, like, it's very compelling.
He said I was pretty. Just sucker for a compliment. Okay, so I am going to... I've never used this spell before. It's better with 5 people, but it's my biggest damage spell.
Okay.
So I am going... Oh, is it? Or am I going to use... Hang on, I'm just seeing what...
Well, Tom Ilarion's very tough, but I would not want to be on the I would not want to be on the business end of Merime's weapons or magic.
Okay, you know what? I am going to use on him what I used on the vampire to start with. I'm going to use Relithum's Psychic Lance.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
And then, so you have to make a intelligence saving throw. Elarion, and you have to reach 17. Reach it.
Okay.
Can I inspire him?
I mean, I don't think, not at the same time, I don't believe.
Arvan, maybe, just to let you know, maybe using spirit dice. So it's intelligence saving throw.
That's right.
And 17? All right.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to. That's the DC.
Okay, I'm going to blow 2 dice on this to make the save. Since you said it's pretty hefty.
You can use spirit, you can use armor.
It is my reactive warding,
Okay, that's cool.
which
Just
is an
wanna make sure.
ability. I roll 1 or more spell dice, keep the highest one, add that to a failed saving throw. So I need to get a 4 or better on
Okay.
2d8. Okay, here we go. And I will roll both of them. Actually, because I want to get one of them. I want to make sure I do it.
No,
Figures.
Oh no.
and I can't even believe in you because it's not that kind of spell.
And I
Or
can't
is it?
see him, so I can't do anything either.
Yep.
So
It's like this guy
sorry.
set this up this way almost.
I'm gonna keep the hero points. So I'm just gonna take the damage.
Okay, it will also so you take 22 points of psychic damage. Thankfully, I have
that's-
second rolling damage.
Can you
That's
take that
terrible.
off of
That's
your
not fair.
Aegis? That goes directly to you, right? I don't think you can Aegis.
I'm assuming it's
psychic
gonna be
damage.
mental, so I'm gonna take it fully
Yeah,
off
it's
my hit
psychic.
points.
It's
Yeah,
all
that's what I-
psychic.
that's what I thought. Okay.
So,
So
And you are
74.
in-
Yep.
You're incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
I'm
So you're not
incapacitated anyways,
incapacitated.
thanks to douchebag here. So
You're double incapacitated. You're so
No,
Mm.
you were restrained before. Now you're incapacitated, which is worse.
yeah. So you're just
Okay.
However,
sorry. Somebody hit
Alright.
me hard, man.
hang on. He may not have to. Does this attack trigger your spiked Aegis?
It's already out.
Yeah, he's been hit
And-
by it. Oh, you mean
this
against
is,
her?
this is but this is a spell. She didn't attack me. She cast a spell on me.
Yeah.
So she's not touching me at all, right? It's not a
Yeah.
touch spell, is it?
No.
No. So yeah.
In fact, she doesn't even have to see him. She could close her eyes,
Yeah.
according to what I was told.
Right.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
that's all I do. I don't touch you. I just whisper your name.
uh-huh.
I whisper your name and you hear it like slicing in your
Oh.
brain, like I put a cold
Ow.
pickaxe right through your brain.
Oh,
boy.
like if I try to smoke pot. Okay, great. Yeah.
Like
Precisely. Okay, so Merime, you did that. What do you have any other actions left?
So that is an action. Do I have a bonus action that would hurt him? I don't think that I do.
And Widman cackles delightedly and says, "Well done, well done."
Yay, I did good.
She's
High
like,
five.
Thank you. Thank
Yay,
you.
thank you so much, Sensei. I said
man.
bye. That's what this feels like. Okay, that is all I am doing
Okay.
this turn.
All right, Rowan, you are up, and Nisian is on deck.
All right. Rowan's gonna use a. You said the vision's impaired. Did he see this happen or not?
I don't think Rowan would have seen it happen. No, because Rowan currently has a bunch of bats around him that are
All right.
obscuring
He's
his
gonna
vision.
misty step onto the platform. Bonus action spell,
Okay.
and then seeing what he sees here,
Mm-hmm.
he is going to cast dispel magic on the charmed person. On very clear, she's doing something that he's being caught on. So he's going to cast dispel magic on Merime.
Interesting. Okay. Let me see.
It says magical effect.
Yeah, no, for sure. But I want to double check because I was just oddly I was just reading about this. Blah blah blah. Oh, come on! I saw. I'm putting in the specific because I saw a thing was asking about. I was asking about
Whether this would actually work.
vampire charm. Yeah.
Oh, if that doesn't, I've got something else in mind. So.
Yeah. According to this, wizards specifically has no effect on a vampire's charm ability or any other magical effect that is not a spell. That's what I thought. So dispel magic does not affect this. That's why I was just reading about this.
No, that's fair. That's fair. All right, then I will.
Sorry,
Well,
vampires suck. I mean, literally sometimes.
would Rowan know that is the question.
I imagine Rowan would know that.
Okay.
I think
Thank
that's
you.
fair. You don't have to waste that. I
Yeah,
think Rowan
all
would
right.
know that. Yeah, Tom's like, I hope that spell helps against vampire charms. Like, no, it does not. That's
So-
it does not.
Okay, screw it. We're doing this. In that
25.
case, I'm going to cast Bigby's Hand.
Okay.
And I'm going to do, let's see, we're going to do Grasping Hand on the vampire.
Interesting.
You
Okay.
want to grab him? I got something that'll grab you. That's exactly what Rowan says. And let's see.
So crabby.
Let's see, 120 large hand the spell's duration.
And the song Abracadabra works perfectly for this moment.
Abracadabra.
Hand attempts to
Wanna
grapple
reach out
a
and grab
ya.
All right. Smaller creature than 5 feet of it uses hand strength score to
Oh,
resolve the
God.
grapple. The hand strength score is 26.
Jeez. Yeah, that's right. I forgot
Yeah.
it was really strong.
If the target
Um,
is medium or smaller, I have advantage on the check. Let's dance, vampire.
Yeah, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you're doing the...
Dance off to save the world? Okay.
Now, you're doing the grasping hand. Okay, so you can create it up to 120 feet, right? Okay, so that's
Yep,
fine.
Yep.
Then it's going to grasp. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right, so you have advantage on the check. Use the hand's strength check.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Right, this
not
is
Rowan's.
not a saving throw, right? Because we're talking about grapple, so we're talking
He's
about
opposed.
opposed strength
He's
roll.
opposed it, yeah. But he's welcome to try.
Okay.
I get a +8 on mine and advantage.
The key was whether it was a saving throw, and I don't believe so. I think a grapple is a strength check.
It's always opposed strength check. Yep.
Yeah, all right, good. That makes a big difference.
Uh-huh.
Um,
And
Okay.
since he's a medium creature or smaller, I have advantage on my roll.
okay. So, right. Okay. So go ahead and make your roll then.
So roll number 1.
Yep.
And roll number 2. Oh, come on!
What we get?
He got 2 10s.
Oh, no.
Christ, come on!
Does he have
Um,
a hero point left?
He does. I can't find it somewhere, but I don't think he used it. But I'm just gonna wait till next round. Dice are rolling like shit.
God damn it. Did I mention, by the way, that for those of you looking, Widman looked a little better at the beginning of his turn? I don't know
Of
if
course
I
he did.
mentioned that.
No.
Okay.
He does. Come on.
It was a good call, though. It's a good idea.
Well, it
but-
lasts for a minute, the concentration, so I'm just gonna keep doing it till I get him. But
Yeah. No,
All right,
that's, yep.
all right.
Still, Rowan, that was good concept for this is gonna be anyway. Yes, those are good stuff. Okay, that's gonna lead us to, because you misty stepped already, so that's gonna lead us to Nisiana with Ilarion on deck. Nisiana, you have the skull in the backpack. You were invisible, and then a whole bunch of crap has just happened.
Yep. Wait, what just rolled and why?
Well, it's a blue die, so it would have been
I think
Hilarious.
Hilarion.
maybe by accident.
It was the second 10.
Yeah.
It just
Oh,
finally-
oh,
Yeah,
just
this
rolled
fight was
down.
lagging. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
lagging.
Okay.
Hey, Triffid.
All right. I'm going to move. Well, I guess I must. Wow, I get this little thing. Oh,
The way
you got-
I can't say Tom because I don't want to reveal anything yet, but it can't be by you dispelling magic. There are ways to get rid of it, but it's not easy.
Well, I do have a greater restoration, and I basically go the 25 feet, and I touch. I know this is going to break my invisibility, but my sister just attacked Hilarion. Something. I'm going to do greater restoration on her, which does. Let me roll it.
Yep. It does remove an effect that charms or petrifies the target. Yes.
So I'm removing charm from her, and I guess that means I am now visible because
That is correct. That was one of the things to do, though. Greater Restoration does do that because it's not a spell. That it doesn't specify spell. It's fixing the actual effect. So yes, Marime, you come to find a at the moment sort of like not moving Ilarion, basically, and you see him grappled by Widman, and you're kind of like, what is going on? This guy's a jerk. Your mind is your own again.
Also, I need to point out that since this was a magic from me, I now have a 10-foot diameter swirl of dragons around me.
Outstanding. I love to hear it.
I'm sorry. I was just like, I will be as subtle as possible. I am not subtle anymore.
Yep. I get it.
And
I will.
The alternative was to watch as Marime slaughtered Ilarion and people around.
Well,
so-
Yeah,
you know,
'cause I found something that
could've
could do
stabbed
more
her with a
damage.
dagger, but didn't want to do that either.
No, you can. I see it and I'm like, yeah, Mirimi is visibly very mad at the vampire.
Yep, that
Very
totally
mad.
agree.
The next thing I was going to do, Mary, was kick you off the platform. Once I came to.
And that you were actually because of the difficult terrain, you were just able to get there, Nisiana. So that would have been worse. So good call. You are now sitting there.
What
that
did you
heart,
do?
I put a little heart on you as like this icon that's like, hi, like, you're basically
Yep.
visible.
I'm very visible to everything.
Yep. And what are you going to do? I mean, okay, that's going to lead us to, and actually, since that is the end, right. Okay, so it is the end of your turn, and on the end of your turn, he is going to take an action, because he can do that. He is going to...
Fight me, I dare you.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
What I'm trying to figure out, actually, is whether...
Jalapeno!
I'm trying to figure out whether this would work. Whether he can't... Because there's nothing specifically that specifies that you can't be bitten, right? I mean, you're not resistant to...
I guess he'll do the damage, because it's a magical attack.
And
but
it's also necrotic damage, too.
Yeah,
you're resistant to that.
I have. Let me see. Hold on, I gotta look. I don't.
Just
remember.
let me know, because what he's likely to do is he's likely to bite you on the neck because he has you incapacitated, which is literally one of the functions where he's like, aha,
It's poison, but I don't eat, drink, or breathe. But I can't be turned. There's no way.
No, I don't
make
think it's
me into
doing
a
it for that.
vampire.
He's not
He's
doing it
gonna
for
do
that
damage.
reason. He's not
Right.
doing it for that reason. He's doing it for something else. All right, so then he is going to
Yeah.
bite you.
Yeah.
And this is, let's see.
Isn't Ilarion like filled with sunlight? Wouldn't that suck for him?
Starlight, I wish. Yeah.
It's a whitening agent for his teeth. No, okay. That is, okay, well, there's not, I mean, you are incapacitated. You are not capable of resisting this.
Pretty much.
So he is going to do the following. He will do 10 points of piercing damage.
That's gonna take me taking off my armor though.
That's fine. And then he's going to do another 13 points of necrotic damage. So
Is that gonna go to my hit points?
right, so exactly. So the piercing damage can go to your armor, so you're at 38 out of 48 aegis, right?
Right.
And then the additional, what did I say?
13.
13 damage is going to come off your hit points. The problem, though, is that when he does that, you feel considerably weaker because he has also taken 13 off your hit point maximum.
Oh,
Wow, that's not nice at all.
He also seems to be feeling better.
83.
vampire
Off.
He looks hale and hearty. Okay, that's going to lead us to... So that was the end of Nisiana's turn. Now Ilarion gets to go. Ilarion is incapacitated for... what did we say? That's till the beginning of your turn, Marime?
Mm-hmm.
When, is that right?
Beginning of my turn, yeah.
So unfortunately, he's still incapacitated. So Ilarion, you're going to sit there and be incapacitated, I'm afraid.
Sorry.
Okay. Let's see. And actually, what he's going to do at that point, since you are still incapacitated, at the end of your turn, he is going to drop you.
Oh, yay.
He is just to the ground, like, so you hit the ground and take 1 million. No, I'm just kidding. A bludgeon damage. No, he doesn't do that. He is going to zip around, and he can do this without taking opportunity attacks because of his speed. He is a vampire. And he is going to make an unarmed strike against you, who he can now see, Nisiana.
Silvery barbs.
Oh. He hasn't rolled anything yet.
Yeah, if you roll success, I'm silvery barbing his ass.
Okay. We will talk about that. Let's see. That is a 21.
So you roll that sucker again and take the lowest roll.
Got it. 27.
Okay, we'll take the 21. That's
All right,
good.
then.
well, my armor class is 18, so he smacks the crap out of me.
That is 11 point... no. I actually take that back. Instead, what he does, he grabs Nisiana, grapples you, pulls her back, and says, "That wasn't very nice."
Tell your friends to call off the attack, or you'll be dead.
And he kind of like pulls Nisiana up like this, so he's got the full headlock thing going on. You don't take damage here, Nisiana, but you are currently grappled. You're restrained. So we will talk about the escape that you can try to do on your turn theoretically. But this was still on the end of, I believe it was Alarion's turn, because of legendary actions, in case people are curious why the vampire gets to go at other people's turns. He's pretty powerful. Tintin, you were up with Spanner on deck.
Okay. Well, Tansen's just like, well, this is just awful. And
as the bats are like,
yeah, it's just all around him. He's like, and he remembers where Rowan was.
Okay.
Saw the.
You feel the heat, by the way. The heat is growing seriously.
Yeah.
Okay.
The heat is on.
Yes. It's on the street.
It's on the street.
That's right. Inside your head. That's right.
That's the music episode. Okay.
Oh boy. Anyway, so yeah, but he did see where everything was, and so he just kind of brings his crossbow up and like hits a few of the runes down the side, and he is going to aim in this direction.
Okay.
And he is, instead of firing an arrow out of it, he's going to cast lightning bolt.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. It will. It'll bounce. I'm counting on it. I was waiting for that. Like, yeah, right. Is that it?
It was, since he can't see where.
Yeah.
The
No, it's a good call.
Like,
I just want to make sure you were aware that there's bouncy lightning bolt.
Well, the good news is it'll bounce on that level and not up higher. So all those who are on the dais are actually safe.
Oh yeah, I'm more thinking about Tintin, but
yeah.
yes, okay.
But the way that's sloped, it should bounce back up the corridor.
All right, let's lightning bolt away. So
if he hits over here, which I'm sure he's smart enough to realize. So there you go.
It is
nice roll.
It is a DC 17 dexterity save that they need to make.
All right. They rolled a 17 plus their own dex, so they do make it, unfortunately.
So they take half of 27, whatever that is.
Okay, so that's
13.
Yeah, 14 rounded up, we'll say. Okay. Yes. So now let's see. So if it goes down there, is it going to bounce? Yeah, I guess actually, this is going to be lucky, because what's going to happen here is that it's going to bounce like this. Dink, 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 dink. Like basically this thing. And then up this way. Wait, how many feet though? 120,
100.
right? Sorry?
100. It's in the thing.
100-foot line.
75, 80, 85, 90, 95. Holy crap. So it literally ends like just in front of your face. Like that was a hell of a lightning bolt. Okay. All right. Well, you did manage to hit the things.
Well, we could have gotten the bats in the corridor.
Yes. It does not. Well, I mean, it definitely damaged them, is what I'll say for that. Tantin, are you trying to move anywhere? I mean, you can still theoretically move. You just have...
He can absolutely move. He just can't see where he's going, really. But yes, he is going to... He knows there's a desk behind him to the north. Okay. So he's moving that direction away from the steadily increasing heat. And he will move until he kind of bumps into it, basically, following along the wall.
Sounds good. And that, assuming that's it for you, then Spanner. What is Spanner doing?
Spanner is Spanner is going to run over here and chomp at the bats because they are attacking.
Yes. Yep. Go ahead and make the attack.
He would go and help Nisiana, but he hasn't been commanded to do so, and he hasn't been commanded to do so because Tantin can't see what's going on.
Yes.
So, yeah, he's going to go chomp on some bats again because they are delicious. Wherever the force-empowered rend is. There we go. Chompy! 27.
That 27 or 27? Taking the 27? That will
I'm
hit.
going to go with the 27.
All right. Sounds like a good idea.
And so that does 9 points of force damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. So it's going to bring it. All right. Listen, well, this is an interesting little conversation. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. And also, I don't want people to stay. I know people are also tired as well. Although this is fun. I had a feeling we'd get here and it would be this is a multi-situational combat here. So, okay. So
I really just want to hit him again. Yeah,
I understand. Like, come on. All right. So let's see. This this swarm of bats is going to try to attack Spanner because Spanner has attacked them. But I don't think that's going to do the job because 13 is not going to hit him, right?
No.
Okay. So the other one is going to fly down towards Rowan again. And that's a 15.
That'll actually hit him. Remember,
Okay.
I'm usually 12.
Is Bigby's concentration?
Yeah.
I would like a concentration, a constitution
Con
saving
roll?
throw, please. Yes.
That does not sound right.
Isn't it?
It is. Yeah, no, it is. It is. I've checked. It is 1 minute concentration.
No. His armor class.
Oh.
Well, that, yeah, check
I
to
mean,
make sure.
he didn't. I don't know how to do that. He has armor. What was it's padded armor?
Yeah, he got the +1 armor, but I don't
Right.
know. Yeah.
And the dwarven belt gave him +1, and he's got a dex of 15, which is 2. So
Yeah.
his base armor human
Without
is a-
armor, he's got a 12.
well, then he should be at a 14.
Right.
Which I think, unfortunately, still gets hit.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think he adjusted it. So let's make it 14.
Okay.
He still gets hit.
Still gets it.
And then you want a con check?
Yes, because he got hit.
Yep.
He is also going to take as well.
He made it 24.
Wow.
He's
Nice
got a
work.
psychotic constitution save.
Yeah,
Crazy.
no kidding. All right. So that's 2 points of piercing damage to him,
Okay.
but he will, as long as he's still got the hand up.
I
think he'll
want everyone to
probably-
note he's taken 2 points of damage this entire session.
Yes.
Okay?
It's just important to keep that in mind. Okay.
It is.
Right. So let's see. All right. So let's see. He was right there. He has gotten grappled. Okay. So he is going to attempt to, because he is a vampire, and this is the kind of thing he does. He is going to attempt to bite Nisiana. Now, because Nisiana is not incapacitated, it means that this is not an automatic hit, but he does get disadvantage because he is literally headlocking her as he does this. So, let's see. We're talking about the higher roll here is going to be a 27.
And there's literally nothing I can do to stop that.
Yeah. So that's 5 piercing damage. And 13 necrotic damage. So that's, I think, 18 total damage, if I calculated that right.
Yeah.
Okay, and then so that should put you at 75, I think. Luciana, right? And then the 13 points that I mentioned,
Yep.
your maximum is now reduced from 98 down to 85.
Okay.
So, and then he's going to also unarmed strike you because he gets 2 attacks per round.
Oh.
So he is going to unarmed strike you. This again is at advantage because of the grapple.
Oh, but he's grappling me and he's hitting me?
Yep. He's got
You
the
can have
headlock
that?
is like this. So he's
And
just,
he's saying he's a gentleman?
yeah. I mean, look, do vampires ever tell the truth about this stuff? Like, I mean,
Some do.
well, 23 to hit on this one.
Yep.
Okay. And that is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage, Nisiana.
Yeah.
So 68, I believe.
Yep.
And he says, I told you, call your friends off or you won't be here to watch them die too. And then do you hear as the hot magma extends further into the room. Specifically, it is now oozing around the perimeter of the room. So, nope. There we go. Okay.
Oh. Oh. Damn it.
Hold on, I gotta sort this properly.
Oh, that's filling out fast.
It is coming out very fast. Okay. So, and this way. Sorry. There we go.
Yeah.
Not that much though, on this side. Okay. So, you can see that this is now filling up basically these circles that you can see on the map. So I'm not covering all of it now, but basically the entire, when I think Tom, someone said before, you thought I was going to say the floor is lava. Guess what? The floor is becoming lava. And at the moment, the problem for Tantin is that it has now literally blocked off your path and Spanner's. The bats are sort of swarming around Spanner, flying on top of him. Spanner is absolutely going to get hit by this magma next round. And in fact, a creature within 10 feet of this magma takes damage. So Spanner is going to take damage at the beginning of his turn when this actually happens. So as we get to the top of the round, you can see that the magma is filling the room, that Widmund has Nisiana in a headlock, that Merime has been freed from her temporary charm, that Alarian, although woozy, is maybe
back.
just starting to come to grips. The bats are surrounding Rowan. Tantin is cut off. And everything looks absolutely perfect for our team.
Yeah, it's fine.
And we're going to find out what happens to them in our next session. And I would love to be able to give everyone an opportunity to keep playing, but I have an obligation to try to end this at some point. I figured we'd end mid-combat, but I didn't want to end
I have to
that
jump
way,
in, Arv.
so.
I have a little bit of emergency. Can you get to me first? Because I have to really jump off. I have a work thing I have to take care of.
Yes.
So,
Totally fine.
This is awesome. We've got
yes.
them right where we want them. So that's all I'm going to say. I look forward to completing this next week when Rowan's back and we can take over. So this has been great. I said we're stopping in the middle of combat, but we just pick up next week. So we'll see what happens. But I'm afraid I have to run. Sorry, everybody.
Okay, that's no problem.
No.
You want to? Can you keep your camera up at all, John, or no?
Yes, I can.
Okay,
So
thanks.
I'm gonna silence everything and I'll keep it up. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, John.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Thank you. Bye, John.
Okay. And we will see Rowan back here as well, played by Brandon. We will do that next week. Let me turn this combat music down a little bit now. So we will do that next week. Okay. So I will move across. This is what I did last time as well. I'll leave the map up since that is what everyone's thinking about at the moment. Is this thing that just happened? I'll start here then with Nisiana. Jen, there was absolutely no way you could play that differently, I think. Nisiana, there was really nothing that you could have done in this situation, I think. You were trying to avoid healing at all costs until you got to this one stage. I should say to all of you that all of you did an exceptionally good job at not alerting this complex until now. You really have done a great job with that. But this dude is a badass. That's the reason that he's the head of the Enclave in the middle, and to begin with, this part of the Emerald Claw Enclave. And so there was really nothing you could do, Nisiana, because the alternative was to watch as Merime just tore up Alarian. Even if Alarian can stand up to it because of his armor, because of their armor, yeah, that'll last for a while, but they're not actually invulnerable. And Merime eventually was going to tear him apart or would turn around and attack you or whatever the vampire wanted her to do. So you really had to do this, even though I know you knew that in doing that it made you a target, and right on cue, just like every other time you faced the Emerald Claw, this vampire using his, unearthly speed is able to go and actually do this. And that wasn't Merime's fault either. Again, this thing can move faster than, mortals can move. So this is the situation that you find yourselves in. Even the magma trap obviously was set up for exactly this. So this is going to be rough, although I still have faith in the King's Citadel. But there was not much else you could do. Now you're in a headlock, and that sucks. And so I'm curious as to how you felt about today. How are you feeling about next week's session? What are you thinking about this bastard of a vampire and so on?
Well, my first question is, can I still cast spells while in a headlock?
Yes, if you're grappled, you're restrained, but that doesn't mean that you can't cast spells. You can still do that, sure.
It just means your movement is 0.
Right.
Okay, so Tren, you and I are going to have some conversations in the next week. I have some ideas. I have a lot of ideas, and all of them involve hurting this person very, 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 very badly.
Yeah.
Next question. How tall is the dais?
The dais itself is about, I think it's about 5 to 10 feet. I said above I think it's 5 feet above the stone floor on which it's
Jump
set.
up and grab it, climb up.
So right now he is standing on the floor where the lava is, right?
Yes, although he hasn't. That's right. At the moment, he is. Yep.
Okay. All right. So I just needed to get that information in my head because Nisiana has had enough. Everybody is acting very, very strangely. And she does not like this place. She already thinks she's failing in her mission to help her family. But the one thing I can say is she is confident on where her soul is going to go. Can he say the same? And I don't see her telling her sister or Ilarion or anybody to stand down.
Divinorian was curious, Jen, how much strength was needed to do a WWE power throw from a headlock position.
Well, considering she's like 2.5 feet tall and he's a 6-foot man, I literally don't have the leverage.
Yeah, I don't have the leverage, but it would be really nice.
Yeah, but I do have magic.
Yeah.
And I am pissed off. And we'll see what happens. Yeah. But it was good. I did get one goal.
You did. Yep.
I don't think he's noticed that I got the skull. We'll see. I think things are not looking great for the home team right now, or actually technically the away team, because that's what we are.
The visitors, yes.
Yeah, it's not looking great for the away team. I'm glad I uncharmed my sister because she really could massively fuck us all up. And I know how much she could do. So yeah. So I'm very much interested in next week. Nisiana hates everything about this mission and where she is, but Jen is like, all right, we got this, maybe, but let's see what we can do about it. In the meantime, I will be here next week. Next week, I'm going to be really talking about my Kickstarter that's going to be at the end of the month. In the meantime, I've finished, I don't remember. I've had a bunch of publications. I'm writing. I'm an author. Go to jenniferbrozek.com. That's where everything is at this point. And I'm actually really looking forward to seeing how Brandon is going to deal with this.
What I can't wait for is for Brandon to hear about this and be like, "What happened? You did what with where? How did these things? What?" Yep.
Yeah. So it's a great situation. I mean, it's terrible. It's absolutely awful.
Situation.
I'm really worried about Mia Tantan at this point because I don't think he can teleport or anything, and he's now surrounded by lava. Also, I don't trust vampires. I don't think even if I said stand down, it would help anything.
No.
So yes, I mean, I'm pretty sure you as a GM would have expected me to be like,
yeah, I doubt it. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know, but I doubted very much you were going to be like, well, we lost. That doesn't strike
Guys,
me.
let's go home.
That doesn't strike me as likely.
I will be spending the next week thinking about this, though. So.
Oh yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly. That's literally it, Divinori. Yes, that GIF is very funny. That's pretty much exactly right.
What is it?
Oh, it's not looting for me.
It's the Donald Glover walk into the room and there's literally a fire. Like it's
everything's on fire.
Exactly right. Yeah, pretty much exactly right.
I absolutely would never walk away invisible from my sister or write an adventure about this novel.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
That's where I am. Too much brain fried.
But good stuff tonight, Jen. And yes, thank you. And I think it's one of those things where I imagine the party will be very much like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do this week? And I expect a lot of cunning plans, when people return. Again, you saw John playing Ilarion tonight. You will get a chance to see, and good work for John playing Rowan as well. You will see Brandon back in his accustomed spot, and John playing just Ilarion in his accustomed spot next week, which leads us to Marie. Marie, two apologies. One, I'm very sorry that he charmed you. Unfortunately, he's the message. Like it was 100% going to be his plan to deal with you first, largely because there may have been some previous connection or awareness or understanding of you from before. But I also had a feeling that you might make one of those saving throws. And when you miss them, I'm like, well, crap. So the second apology then has to do with the fact that I wasn't able to keep us going so you could fuck him up. Because clearly, I mean, this bastard, deserves to go, for sure. But unfortunately, that was not to be tonight. However, you have been released from the charm. It's not clear whether you are forever immune to being charmed again, by the way, be aware. But at the moment, he seems more interested in doing what he's doing with the beating up and all that kind of, and biting people's necks and all that other kind of stuff. So
Not cool.
yeah.
I am.
So
I have to, yeah.
yeah. So anyway, that was the thing. Also, just before we get to letting you talk about the vampire stuff, but also I really, really was loving the chef interaction with the back and forth musical show tunes thing. It was amazing. I love that. And literally, you found the only gullible person in the entire complex, basically. So when you were like, "Is he gullible?" I'm like, "Yeah, he is. He's just a frustrated Broadway, singer who's ended up being a chef for a necrotic cult. I mean, a necromantic
It
cult.
happens. Happens to the
And
best
so
of
it
us.
happens. That was really, really amazing. But having said all of that, I know the vampire thing was kind of on your mind at the end. So how did you feel about this, and where will the folks see you next?
I love the fact that I used my one natural 20 of the entire campaign today. Just, identifying
To know
the show
every
tunes.
part. Yeah. No, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, that was best use of a 20 ever.
Yep. And then the dice gods were like, we don't need to give you a 20 for your saving throw. Like, we gave you it for this other thing.
Yeah, that was the important thing. You can now just die.
Yeah.
Also, I misread one of my spells, which is lucky for Ilarion, because
Oh.
I would have hurt him a lot more.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I misread one of my spells, and I thought it was an area effect, but it's chosen creatures. So, anyways, so yeah. So I did not do it on purpose. I would not have.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, because she hurt her friend. Yeah, no, that was fun. Mirime's pretty mad. Like, she had the
As should
vision.
be.
He's now holding her sister. Like, this is like,
Yep.
yeah, this is not a good place for Mirime. Like, she is not enjoying this moment. But I feel pretty good that Tantin will figure out the trap and figure out a way to stop it before we all get cooked like the singing birds, which were not singing but cooked like supper.
Mm-hmm.
I feel very good about that. I feel very good that her sister will do something super cool, which will save her herself and everyone else and look super cool and dragony. And also, I think that if we figure out how to stop a vampire, because I'm not actually clear about that, so maybe I'll have to do like some kind of check. But I feel good that we're not going to all die.
The fact that you laughed right afterwards was done. I feel good that we're all gonna die.
No, we're not all
we're
gonna
not
die.
all gonna die.
I have like dimension door, which I'm like, I could just grab Nisiana and get out. I'm not gonna do it, but it could be.
It could happen. All right. Well.
Anyways, but I had a lot of fun though. Like I understand and respect the fact that we had to stop, especially since John had to go. But I am very excited. I'm glad we're playing next week now, because it's like this has got to continue.
I am too. Actually, yeah.
We got to get this done.
Yep.
So thank you. Next, you'll find me here next week on Saturday. Come watch us fuck up a vampire. Yeah, I'm on the internet. Come find me. Find my books. Much love. Yay, let's kill vampires. Kill vampires.
Definitely find Marie's books. Thank you, Marie. Good stuff
Thank you.
as always. And last but certainly not least, Tren, two things. First of all, one really good emotional moment, one several good tactical moments. The emotional moment obviously is looking at the war room, looking at the bulletin board and the impact of that. And I was waiting to see the reaction of that because it was both, of course, playing back into this trauma, but also, what are they doing to the city? Like, what does this mean? I can't wait to see what Tanton may or may not be thinking about, beyond just obviously the reminder of the trauma, but also, is this going to play into his what we have to do next type of thing? So anyway, I'm very curious about that. And then tactically, I honestly was like, you're kind of screwed. Like, I don't know what you're going to do with these bats other than just attack the bats until they die, which was one option. But then doing that while also having to deal with the magma. And it's a good thing you look behind you so you weren't like, you have just stepped into magma, because nobody looked behind them at the passageway. So you did that. But now, of course, you are surrounded by said magma. So, but that lightning bolt was really critical, at least to kind of, give you a little bit of breathing room, and possibly cut down on the amount of enemies that you're trying to deal with overall. But who knows what's going to happen next under the circumstances. Spanner, at least, is going to take some serious damage next turn. So how did you feel about today's session? Highlights for you. Where will the fine folks see you next?
Well, first things first, the Lord of the Rings kind of screwed everybody over mentally, because there is no way that Gollum would have sunk into the magma. You don't sink in magma. You just sit there and sizzle on top of it.
Yeah. That's true.
So, not a problem. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I mean, you might go, but then you immediately come back up to the top because it's much denser than you are. So you're going to float.
As a flaming body at that point,
Anyway, so loved it. I thought it was great. It was awesome. It's I have plans.
I hope so. I have faith in this group. You better have plans.
Yeah. Regarding Rowan's armor class, he gets 10 because everybody has an armor class of 10.
Right.
His dexterity gives him a +2.
Right. So 12.
He gets padded armor would have made it 11, so he gets the +1 from the padded armor.
So 13 now. Right?
+1 from the dwarven belt.
14.
+1 from the enhancements that whatever my character's name is.
Tanton gave.
Right.
So 15 still would have been hit though.
Yes. Well, yeah. I'm not denying that. I'm just.
But
saying
yeah, but that's a good call though, to remember what exactly his armor class was at.
Is it 2? Yeah. So 15.
Okay. Yeah.
I think.
Which is better than he was at. I mean,
yeah, much
like before he had, I mean,
much better. But then when you said 12, no, that's wrong. So yeah, he's definitely got more than he thinks. Where will people see me? Here, right back here in 1 week.
That's right, 1 week.
This, and not really worried about Spanner. I can build another one. Big deal. But definitely there are plans in the works. And then the Tuesday after that, we'll be back for more Eberron, not Eberron. Beowulf. It's exactly the same letters.
I don't remember if that Tuesday is Tari or you. I'm not sure if that's Tari.
Tari is this coming Tuesday. Mine is the Tuesday.
No. This coming Tuesday is Gamebook Illustration.
That's what I said. Meant to.
Okay. Regardless, you will also be doing Beowulf this month. That's the point. That's the key. Yes, and actually, that's going to be interesting because the Realfer has now gathered enough information and has got Ogre Brothers to deal with, and it's the thing. It'll be interesting to see how that all gets.
Beautiful recap of our game.
How that all gets managed. Well, but great stuff, Tren, as always. Also, check out Tren's new audio work, which was just came out, that is now that you told us about on Audible,
which is Inner Space and Outer Thoughts from TechLit.
So go check that out. Rising Tides. What did I miss?
Well,
so
your armor class is wrong.
So you see that you're covered in bats and there's magma, and Widman has Nicion in a headlock. Merime tried to kill Ilarion.
Yeah.
But I failed. Yay.
But failed, yeah, and Ilarion is still woozy, and you're fighting a epic vampire.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
All right, well, I want to thank all the players for doing all the great stuff that they did. So it goes Gamebook Illustration, Beowulf Tari, then Beowulf Trending. Okay, great. That sounds awesome. Thank you, Triffid, for the clarification.
And just follow me on Blue Sky. I'll post whenever my works go live there.
That sounds good. Definitely do that as well. Grand. At least I didn't die this time, it sounds. No, and in fact, John said to tell you that to keep in mind that you actually only took 2 hit points of damage during the session. Right. So don't ignore, please ignore the bubbling magma that is now covering the floor of this sloped chamber while you were surrounded by a swarm of bats. Everything is fine. I'm sure there will be no problems at all.
How deep is that magma, by the way? I mean, we can cover it next week. That's fine.
Yeah, we'll cover it next week, but it's in my thing. Yeah, kind of deepish. Yeah. So maybe John should play Rowan more often. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, said no, we missed your chaos. I think everyone's going to need their own brain for next week. There's a lot of plans that'll be afoot. Chat, can we get some love for the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew, which brought it as they always do for this session. Thank you so much to John. I hope everything works out. I'm glad we managed to mute you. We'll see Brandon next week, of course. And thank you so much to Jennifer Brozek, to Marie Bilodeau, and to Trent Sparks. Thank you. Best work from all of you folks, and I will see you folks next week. Bye for now. All righty then. Yeah. I knew when I was prepping for this and I saw all of the details about what this guy could do, I'm like, man, there is going to be some stuff going down. That's how this goes. Because again, the key thing to remember is, I mean, these people are the King's Citadel for a reason, and they are now level 11, and they have done incredible amounts of good stuff. But this guy is a epic vampire in his lair and is the head of the Emerald Claws Enclave in this area. So he is super legit. I just realized that one of my things got knocked down. Oh, that's why. That my screen fell, and the reason my screen fell was because of one of my cats. Not this cat. This is my chill cat, Sherbert. But the other cat, Ganesh, was the one who I think brought down the screen. So I will do that. Yeah, it was Ministrad. Vampires are nasty. They are nasty. Vampires regenerate every turn. They regenerate when this one has legendary actions, as you already know. I'm not spoiling anything. You've seen that for yourself. They can summon things. They can move at incredible speeds. They can charm, as you've seen. They can bite and do lots of damage and reduce your maximum hit point total. And they can do a whole bunch of stuff. So they're nasty. And this vampire is no joke. It was very rude that's what he said. He said it was rude to invade the vampire's home without a proper invitation. That was what he said. And that's definitely true. And then also you've got the magma. So let's just keep that in mind, that we've also got the magma. It's going to be something. Definitely this is not something that you folks will want to miss next week. And thank you, chat, for the good turnout and for the hype train, by the way. That was really great too. But definitely spread the word about this, because we're going to be back with this next session. That next session should be, I'm pretty sure, because we'll have a full session to do it. So that one will be the conclusion of My Undying Heart and the conclusion of a pretty awesome opening salvo to season 4 of Eberron Oracle of War. So you'll definitely want to check that out next week. But I do think today we are going to do a raid because wait, really? Wait. I didn't see. No, because I've been streaming all day. Wait, let me see what this is. Oh, nice. So I guess we can officially announce this, right? Can't we officially announce this? Do you think? Yeah, Tom, next weekend. Starting a little earlier, starting at 7:30. We went later. We started later here to accommodate one of our players. But normally we go 7:30 to 11. This time we went late because we're in the middle of this combat. So what do you think? Can we do that? So, all right, so here we go. I can officially announce, thanks to Mike for sending this along, I can officially announce that Fractal Spire, which as you know is a speculate-based event, Speculate-based show, which first aired actually on this channel, that Fractal Spire has been selected for the 10th annual Miami Web Fest. So the continuing success of Speculate shows it continues. The success of the shows continues. So, and it is also the 10-year anniversary of the Miami Web Fest, which will take place Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, May 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. So I'm going to need to talk to Mike and also talk to Trifid about like submission protocols for this and how to do all that. But that's awesome. So congratulations to the cast of Fractal Spire, and congratulations to, which is basically everybody but me. Congratulations to those, but it was great that it actually showed up on the channel. So Speculate's done very well between Valaward and the success of Fractal Spire. And all that stuff has been really great. So yeah, I'm just looking at my email, sort of like getting all of this in order and being like, oh yeah, this, and this. So yeah, that's awesome. So, thank you, Brandon. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, you will have a chance to see much more from me. We have a lot of good stuff going on actually with Brandon related material, not just with Speculate, but also, and congratulations again to Mike, congratulations to Brandon, congratulations to all of us at Speculate, congratulations to all of the players, the wonderful players, strange friends that we're playing as part of Fractal Spire as well. Thank you, everybody, and congratulations to everybody, and thank you for those who have supported us. But we've got a lot of stuff going on. I have to tell you folks that the conversation that Brandon and I had with Eric from Alligator Alley Entertainment about a few days ago now, actually I guess last Sunday if I'm not mistaken, was amazing. It was a long conversation. It was like 3 hours or so, but we like sort of worked out, I think Brandon can confirm, we worked out a lot of stuff like major issues and things like that had to be addressed. And the tabletop game of Gray Shade is going to be really, really good. I'm calling it now. I'm very proud of the world. But I also am just super impressed with the design work that Brandon has done. Not that I'm surprised, but I'm just super impressed at it. And I was really impressed with how Alligator Alley has put that stuff together. So I'm hoping this is going to be the sort of the year plus of the Gray Shade world, because not only is the final book in the trilogy, Heretic, coming out in the summer of this year, and I'm very proud of the book that I've written for that, but also the tabletop game is coming out, and the tabletop game. So I would love to see people paying some attention, hopefully, to the series of the Gray Assassin trilogy and also the tabletop game, and we will have, of course, sessions of that broadcast on this channel with Gray Shade. So I'm actually very excited about that. If you like dark fantasy, if you like political intrigue, if you like Blades in the Dark, if you like 5e, if you like Assassin's Creed, if you like Jason Bourne, if La Femme Nikita, if any of this stuff sounds good to you, then you're definitely going to want to be around for Gray Shade, because I'm very excited about all of it. And I think it's going to be pretty great. And so, yeah, so just wanted to basically, I want all of it. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Jack Chris. Yeah, I hope a lot of people are in that boat. I really am excited for it. And I think Brandon has done a spectacular job. This is the other thing too. Brandon has already, the one thing, the thing has been announced regarding the, how do I put this? We've already announced the one thing that you are involved with that's not Gray Shade related, right? I can mention that. I'm pretty sure we already mentioned that on this channel, but I want to make sure. Is that right? Can confirm? Maybe? Yes? If you know what I'm talking about. Okay. So, in case you don't know, in fact, I'm going to get the details so I can announce this. So this is not only the year of all that. There it is. Brandon is working on Evil Hat's Tomb Raider tabletop game. So not only is Brandon like kicking ass with Novel Workshop, Poetry Collection, but Brandon is also working on a Tomb Raider tabletop game with Evil Hat, and also is the lead designer on Gray Shade. Like, this is like Brandon Central this year. Like, straight into my veins. I honestly, Gray Shade obviously is my focus for this year. I hope that's understandable as to why. I 100%, 1,000,000% though, want to see Tomb Raider. I hope, and in fact, I hope you will consider approaching them maybe I'm going to call out Rising Tides directly now and see whether Evil Hat wants to do a mini series on my channel of Tomb Raider. Please, 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 please. I love Tomb Raider. I have played like 4 or 5 of the games. I've actually played some of them on this channel. I straight up want to do that, and it would be totally fine. It would be totally awesome to be part of that, and also to be then setting up for the Gray Shade. Like oh man. Tomb Raider TTRPG, Gray Shade TTRPG, sign me up. I am ready to go. Like, I am ready for it. So yeah, I must know. Yeah, you would play in that. See, and Prince Justin would play in it. Oh man, good stuff. So anyway, no pressure. I understand that that's not in the control entirely. That's not in Rising Tide's control. But just maybe just mention it. Maybe just send it their way. Maybe like, hey, I know this. I know a guy. We have a channel. It kind of works out. Blah blah blah. So anyway, that would be pretty cool. But so congratulations to Brandon on that, and congratulations on all the stuff that Brandon is doing. And again, I'm just super excited about Gray Shade in all of its various forms. So yeah, it's going to be good times. All right, now that I've said all of that and taken several more minutes, lead designer on Tomb Raider is Raina Jolly, who's the designer of Apocalypse Keys. Right, and I had heard that as well. Yep. So it's great. I'm super, super excited about that. It's going to be great. So, all right, let me just make a note about this. Let's see. Who are we going to hit today? Oh, that's interesting. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, I know who we're rating because wow, if that doesn't just work out perfectly. Okay. Right. Okay. Awesome. Can't wait. This is going to be, if you liked that announcement you just heard, you're going to want to go on this raid. Okay. If you like that announcement, you will definitely want to go on this raid. You will see in just a moment. Raids go like this, by the way. The Arvanauts have landed is Twitch raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you're a sub, you do this when you're brought over automatically. Please do the raid with us. You can then go off to wherever you need to go. But if you can do the raid with us, it definitely makes the channel feel good that we're going to. It is good for us. It's good for everyone around. Good vibes all the way around with all the Arvany hypes and Twitch raid and all that kind of good stuff. So yes, definitely do that. If you were here and watching this, thank you so much. And if you enjoyed it, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube at !ArvTube. If you were following us, watching us on YouTube, thank you. Please consider checking out our Twitch channel as well if you're over on YouTube. Sub to us on YouTube. Discord is !ArvCord. Join us over there. Twitter !ArvTweets. Blue Sky !ArvSky. Join us over there. Website for all this is arvaneleron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area. If you want to get a cool shirt like this, or you want to get a cool Arvan Eleron shirt with the best bad idea we've ever had, King Citadel Eberron shirt, which we've got over there, plus some other material and merchandise, you can definitely check that out there. Arvtreon is that. We're really trying to build that number back up into the triple digits because it really will help the channel and we can get cool stuff for ourselves and for various channel goals. So please consider doing that if you can. Also, subbing to the channel, as several of you did tonight. Thank you so much for that. Thank you to the gift subs as well, to Tom and others. I really appreciate that. That makes a difference too. Custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. If you haven't done so already, please consider checking out the various publication stuff. Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. My 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And again, Gray Shade. I've already explained that. Go over there. Pre-order, as Prince Justin likes to say, pre-orders are love, pre-orders are life. It really does help us out, so please go do that if you can. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in the future in similar situations. Thank you so much to my wonderful mods tonight, Drew the Damager, Prince Justin, Triffity Mats, and the Rising Tides. Best mods in the business, as I've always said. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers, Drew, Prince Justin, Trifity Mats. Thank you to Craigery, to Crit Twitch, to Divinorium, Mrs. Dunsel, to Trendane. Thank you so much to Zed Proxy as well. You should check out Zed's stuff, by the way. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Darksteel Spork, to Dyslexic Apricots. Thank you to Intensely Eric. What's up, Eric? Thank you to Jagtress. Good to see you, Jagtress. Thank you to Live Suing, to Marie Bilodeau. Thank you to Radio Johnny Panda, Regress, Rockin, Tarsai, and William. Special thanks, and hey, Dragonspear, and thanks to Dragonspear, who's here as well. Thank you, most of all, to my wonderful players tonight. Thank you to Trent Sparks. Thank you to Marie Bilodeau. Thank you to John Helfers, and thank you to Jennifer Brozek for being awesome. We will be back with more of this. Tuesday, don't forget, Gamebook Illustration with Battleblade Warrior. Tuesday at noon with myself and Tari Tunes, as always, illustrating as we move into the month of March. Stick around, please, for the raid, which will happen right after the video. I promise, if you like what we had to say about Tomb Raider, you're going to like where we go next. So stick around for that raid. Otherwise, I'll see you folks back here Tuesday afternoon, noon Eastern, for some Fighting Fantasy Gamebook Illustration streams, and then 4:15 p.m. over on GOGCom's Twitch channel for Pen and Pixels, playing some Talisman Adventures. That's it for now. Much love to all, and I will see you folks down the line. Stick around, and bye-bye for now.
Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most. A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarion, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in their shield, their armor, and their will to keep the Citadel and its mission safe. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams have grown more troubled, the sight of her future grown more dim, but whose skill in battle, wisdom in counsel, and love for her sister and the Citadel has grown even stronger. Tantin, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory, with knowledge of what he did for the last war, and what he can or must do for the next one. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel, even as the threats they face grow stronger and stranger, and even if she herself can't know where the next path might lead. Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. Now he's gone all in to save his friends. But will he have the chips to pay if his bet is called? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, and started to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the Emerald Claw and the Nation of Thrain. They found Sky Blue, the daring thief somehow tied into the ancient draconic prophecy, and stopped the Claw operative Erulin Karnak before traveling back to Salvation and into the Grey to take down the repurposed Conclave outpost, repel a war-forged invasion, and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress, Razorcrag. They found an elemental forge of great power and rescued both hostages from Salvation and the maker of the Oracle of War himself. But the cost, and Braelish soldiers and the mighty floating fortress Argoth taken by the Lord of Blades himself, was high. Now the King's Citadel must widen their world, traveling to the neighboring countries of Karnath, Thrain, and beyond. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, and neutralized Razorcrag. But can they learn the Oracle's secrets, unmask the Emerald Claw, and stop a war? Only if they remember that in the end all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron, Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the world beyond salvation.